is. es. Just nothing. Just nothing. God damn. Oh, suspected as much, but nothing. God damn. Yep. Perception is everything. What's going on, everybody? Ice Queen, Lethargic, Mr. Mass Produce, MG Warrior, Cedric. Who else we got? Obviously, we're gonna have the annual Russian trolls, possibly PC trolls. Briarios is in here. SIE looks like he was one of the first ones up there. Can't read that much. What's going on, everybody? You guys know the drill. Hit the like button and let's get started. We are growing this year. That's what it's all about. This is January. My focus is, let's see, doing a lot of this fitness stuff, being more healthy, also studying to get my license so I can do more shit, you know, like different jobs, shit like that. Oh, it is raining. So that's what I want to do with the YouTube stuff. I set up this new schedule that we have. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Let me put it up on screen. Give me a minute. So, we got a new stream so that people are not tired out, and I'm not tired out. So we'll be going live Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Tuesday and Thursday, we're going to be doing the PSLOG daily, where we cover the news, and possibly play a game if we have enough time. Those are going to be at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then at 12 o'clock in the evening on Friday, that's when we're going to have the either the JTech plays, PSLOG plays, or the JTech Friday backlog. Friday is like a catch-up day on gaming. Saturday is a gaming day. We start our game cast at 1 p.m. And then when it comes to Sunday, we have our Sunday show at 2 p.m. where we wrap up the whole week of all news. Even the days that I might have just played games, but I've been gathering different news and stuff like that. So somebody was blowing up my DMs earlier about some gossip or drama. I'm going to read that off. Then we have the N4G stuff. And then we can just cover the other stuff from memory. Anybody that wants any additional topics to be covered, you're free to do so. Just make sure it's in the form of a chat so I can read that shit. If you're not going to use the super chat feature, you need to use emoji so my eye can catch it. Okay, so you need to put an emoji before you read something. Other than that, a small super chat will get my attention as well. I'm getting the schedule up. Now, I posted this schedule everywhere. It's on the community section of my YouTube page. It's on the PSLOG page for Twitter. My personal page for Twitter, the real JTech, the real JTV 4K60 on Twitter, and I'll be posting it here. It's also on the PlayStation Legion Discord, where I need to go back and make sure that it's pinned, so that's gonna help all of us stay on track. Let's see what we got. There we go. We can pin that message. Yep, both of them. Great. So that'll help people out. We have a new cover image that I'm gonna have that we'll use because I think it's cool. And then that's pretty much it. Let's see. We did all of this other shit. We did all of that. The calendar should have been here. I made it the other day. Probably on the first page. I'm gonna go forward with my video project. I know a lot of people here in our gaming community, we like gaming, but we don't like it enough to support the individuals in our community that are playing games. It's weird, it's awkward. I've noticed it for a while now. There it is. There it is. So we're gonna have that shit. We're gonna go get that and put that in my JTV PSLOG photo folder so that we can keep up to date. Rename that. Right. Put it over here so I can find it. New screen here. So I'm gonna put the calendar up, and then we'll replace it with, the other thing. Damn. That's a big ass image. I hope everybody had a good Saturday. I know I met a couple of you guys yesterday for the Gamecast, but then I don't know. Either a lot of people were busy or they were on other streams, shit like that. There we go. Okay, so this is our schedule. Pretty simple, pretty easy. This is our weekly schedule. Our tagline is "Keep It Gaming." No streams on Monday, no streams on Wednesday. We will be streaming on Tuesday, Thursday for the PSLOG, the classic gaming and news. Then Friday is JTech Plays or PSLOG Plays or just a backlog. It's basically a catch-up day for myself to get some gaming out the way. And then Saturday, the PSLOG Gamecast, sorry. And then Sunday is the Sunday show. So this is the schedule, very simple. You know how it is. If I'm probably off of work, if I'm off of work for whatever reason, due to holiday or something like that, we may have a stream, but it won't be like our normal stream. It'll be like taking place at a different time. So I know Martin Luther King birthday is coming up, so I might stream one of my gaming sessions that day. It could be YouTube or Twitch. I don't have a schedule for Twitch because I'm not on there as much, but normally you probably can catch me over there on the weekends, either before a stream or after a stream. But yeah, this is the schedule for how the stream is gonna go. Like I said, I got a lot of other stuff I definitely want to get out the way. So yeah, that's what that looks like. We're gonna go dive into the news. So at the latest, we're up out of here at 5. Oh shit. Yeah, at the latest we'll be up out of here by 5. Oh, that's the wrong one. We wanted this one. This one's supposed to be off, and this one is supposed to be on. There we go. Okay. Got a lot of fucking options. Okay, so let's get started. PlayStation shocked the world again with their innovation and technology when it came to TV quality, image quality, VR, and even smart cars. So it's pretty cool that Sony is not giving up what makes them Sony. I didn't expect them to go all out on CES but they have been quiet. Sony and PlayStation have been quiet. Excuse me. As far as what we were seeing, which I wish we could have had a video posted of their, what is it, PlayStation Productions, where it had a different render of some of their more popular characters. Now, I don't know what that all means. I could only estimate that, or guesstimate that it means that some of the characters that they've showed on that screen are characters they know are popular, some of which are getting live actions, some of which might be getting like an animated film or show, cartoon of sorts. Sackboy was there, Ratchet and Clank was there. I don't, when it comes to those two, they would have to have a cartoon or a CGI movie, like a Pixar movie. Still kind of weird because the game quality looks so good, and it's a little weird for those characters to need a TV show or a movie to tell the story when the games have done such a good job. So again, I feel like they're doing this so they could reach a broader audience. They're still also messing around with PC so they could also reach a broader audience. So it's weird, man. I don't see the vision. I could see it for TVs and movies, but I can't really see the vision for like putting games on PC, which we will talk about. What is up with these Russian accounts, bro? I don't know what's up with that shit. Thank you for hiding them or blocking them, Ice Queen. Doing a great job of that. Games for Eternity in the building. Cooper Clips is down there. Anybody else jumped in the last 15 minutes? No? Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think I like that PlayStation acknowledges that they have popular franchises, and I understand that they think that the console gamers over here have not purchased the games enough for them to make the money that they wanted to make, and now they're trying their hardest to make even more money off of those games by even turning them into TV shows, movies, or porting them to PC. So I have talked to PlayStation gamers for many years, for many generations, with this message in mind, and it's, if you're going to get these games and you claim that you wanted to support them, just support the game. If you don't care about the game, that's cool. You don't have to buy it, but don't bitch and moan later on when you're not getting what you want from Sony when they gave you the chance. They released the game, all you have to do is buy and play it. If you don't want to buy and play it, that's perfectly alright, but if those are the type of games you want from them, you have to show them that you're willing to support them. Again, by them putting their games on PC, by them feeling that they need to get the revenue from TVs and movies, it means that where they released the game did not make enough money. Every company wants to make even more, but I feel like if they would, let's say they would have sold 50 million out of 100 million consoles sold, 50 million copies sold of each of their biggest games were sold within the first 3 to 4 years of it releasing at nearly top price, they would have been satisfied enough to not need to put it anywhere else. The end goal is really to make sure people know you exist and purchase your hardware to play those games. That cannot be the end goal when you give such a confusing message to another set of consumers on PC that they're just as much a part of the PlayStation ecosystem family than the console gamers that have been supporting them for over 20 years. But then, you know, they got the first installments of the game, so of course they're going to expect the second installments either day and date or very soon after. We don't know what's going on with day and date, and we don't know about soon after. Um, we have only a few examples of soon after. I believe that will be Death Stranding Director's Cut, which it released at the end of last year. It's coming to PC in spring. And then Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy Collection is coming out at the end of this month. And it's supposed to be going to PC sometime this year as well. So those are the only examples I have of you releasing a game that's made for the PS5 and then releasing it on PC soon after. Again, soon after eventually evolves into day and date, which even some of the more nonchalant PlayStation gamers are against. So I hope PlayStation can keep all parties happy, but it's hard to do that. It truly is. It really is hard to make everybody equally happy with what you're doing. But yeah, the what you're looking at right now is it came from the PlayStation Fiesta Bowl, and I really appreciate that they know that they have great characters. It's taken a long time for PlayStation to wake up to know that they have great characters. It sucks that it had to take a Metacritic score and journalists saying nice things for them to know they had great characters. Me, myself, I knew they had great characters since the PS3. But I am happy that they finally acknowledge they have a great group of characters. We have no word on Ratchet and Clank going to PC yet. We also don't have any word on a confirmation on Sackboy yet. Bloodborne, Returnal, but these games have been rumored to be going to PC, but no confirmations from Sony. SIE, let me read off your chat. I'm only reading this off because I see that shit. But please, if you guys have something super important, make sure you use emoji, possibly a siren. I know we have a members only siren that looks a little different, the one I'm using. But if you are a member of the channel, we have certain stickers that we use to communicate. So I'm gonna just put all of them up that we got. This is what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We got 7 unique stickers, and I'm gonna probably update them next month. I want to see what the members. If we expand upon how many people are members of the channel, we'll probably update the stickers. But they fit well. There we go. Okay, so let's see. SIE said, as long as Sony keeps putting out great games, I'm happy. I am happy, but putting out great games and then flirting with the possibility of day and date, that's when you have to start to care. You can't say, oh, I don't like it after it happens. You have to be aware enough to know where it's going. And I understand I'm a content creator and a gamer and a leader, and I know these things and I keep track of these things, and that's not your responsibility as maybe just a normal gamer or a viewer of this channel. But I'm letting you know that not caring is how we got to this point. And the next point is day and date. And if you don't like day and date, you have to start caring now. That's all I'm saying. What's going on, Arnold? Always Mad Gaming, how you doing? Darkness Wins, what's going on? Okay, we got about 33 people in here, 25 of which have posted a like. That's great. Love that shit. Love the feedback. Hot nights in South Africa. Okay, man. Stay cool however you can, man. We dealing with nothing but cold over here on the east coast of United States. You know, had small snowstorm, a major snowstorm. Now it looks like it's raining, so I don't know. That should turn into ice tomorrow morning. MG Warrior. Let's see. I really think the PS5 tournaments will be a big deal if Sony does it right. I'm excited to see the plans for it. I did hear something about that, but I didn't do enough of my own research this weekend to know what it was. So, let me see. You said PS5 tournaments. PS5. Let me see what this is. Now, I know they've had different PS5 or PS5 cups or PS4 cups in Fortnite tournaments for cash prizes, but I don't know if they, I think they have said something during the event, but I don't think I caught it. Oh, see, this one that's fucking gold. I love how they use that. I love how my boy just came out there and flexed. He just flexed on him, and we gotta watch this shit. We go watch this shit again. He came out there and he flexed on him. Jim Ryan came out there and flexed on people, and you can't not like that. You can't not like that. What the fuck is that? Oh, that shit didn't. Did it not update? Hold on, guys. It did not update. It's wow. Hold on. That shit's crazy. Oh no. I'm about to fucking say, bro. I thought the fucking my Elgato fell out of the USB. I thought that shit was I couldn't use that shit. Okay. So happy got a good laptop. This problem would have had to have me start the whole shit over, even like the Ethernet going from Wi-Fi to Ethernet. On my last laptop, it couldn't even deal with that. Like, you would have to start the whole stream over. Glad that didn't happen. We're gonna go put up the volume for this. Let me make sure everything's good. So we're gonna go put up the volume for this. I'm gonna listen to it and make sure we're not copyrighted. We already got copyrighted for the Gamecast yesterday, but I'm only gonna delete that after next Saturday's Gamecast, so you can see that. Savala 420 just subscribed to the channel. Welcome, man. Welcome. Let's get this. So they were really flexing, man. They were really flexing. You know, they showed off a lot of this stuff right here. A lot of their best games, their greatest characters. This is what you do. That's smart marketing. Let's go hear what Jim Ryan has to say.
Great to be back at CES. We couldn't be more excited for Uncharted and the vision of PlayStation Productions to bring our stories and characters to new forms of entertainment. We're just past the one-year mark in the life cycle of PS5, and we had a tremendous holiday.
So he said, we're excited to bring our characters or experiences to new forms of entertainment. Now I understand he's talking about TV and TV shows and movies, but I do know he's also speaking about bringing them to the PC. So again, Jim Ryan, even if this plan was in already in the works before Jim Ryan took power, Jim Ryan allowed it to go forward. And this is why some of the core PlayStation gamers like myself are kind of against what Jim Ryan does. But then at the same time, again, he's overseeing PlayStation and we're still getting great games, but he is also at the same time doing things that we don't like. It's perfectly all right to like and dislike certain things about someone. Okay? I'm too fucking old to give a fuck about what they think of me, because I know they don't want to reach out and talk or anything, so it doesn't fucking matter. They don't give a fuck about anything about the compared to the money. But if the money isn't consistent because of their actions, they can't blame anyone else. That's what I'm saying. The money is not consistent on PC, but if it starts to not be consistent on consoles because of what they're doing with PC, they will use that as an excuse to go day and date so that they can get both of the revenues at the same time, even though they know one is much, much weaker than the other.
Holiday season. None of this would be possible without the support of PlayStation fans and the invaluable contributions of the development community and our publishing partners. Under the PlayStation Studios family, we now have a total of 17 studios, and we're looking forward to seeing these teams shine as they unleash their creative talents and bring their own sense of innovation to our first-party content portfolio. Innovation on PlayStation 5 also extends to the platform experience itself. And in its first year, we've already added new features to the console, such as 3D audio on TV speakers and SharePlay between PS5 and PS4. This year, we're also planning to introduce a new tournaments feature on PS5. Innovation for us at PlayStation also means that we're going to lead the way with exploring new technology that unlocks new entertainment experiences. Virtual reality is central to that philosophy. Nothing elicits emotion quite like the VR medium. With next-generation VR for PS5, it's our vision to provide the ultimate entertainment experiences to players. Today, I'm thrilled to announce the official names for our next-gen VR system, PlayStation VR2. And our next-gen controllers will be called PlayStation VR2 Sense Controllers. PlayStation VR2 will introduce a new generation of VR games that enable players to feel a greater sense of presence and become more immersed within their game worlds once they put on the headset and wield the controllers. PlayStation VR2 will bring together the power of technology with the creativity of developers. For gamers, that means experiences that can evoke a whole range of emotions. PlayStation VR2 taps into the latest technology to deliver a truly next-gen experience that brings the player closer to the gameplay experience. We've developed new sensory features, enhanced controls and tracking, and upgraded visual fidelity. For example, with eye tracking, you'll be able to interact more intuitively as your character while allowing for improved social expression. The headset also has feedback, so players will feel subtle, responsive vibrations that heighten the sensations of their in-game actions. Visually, PlayStation VR2 will offer a best-in-class experience with 4K HDR, foveated rendering, and 110-degree field of view. All of this is on top of the new PlayStation VR2 Sense controllers, which enable players to feel and interact with games in a much more visceral way. We're also excited to announce that one of the biggest exclusive franchises on PlayStation will be coming to PlayStation VR2. Horizon Call of the Mountain from Guerrilla Games and Firesprite Games. This is an original game built for PlayStation VR2 that will take players deeper into the world of Horizon. Let's take an early look at Horizon Call of the Mountain.
Hi everyone, I'm Jan-Bart van Beek. I'm one of the studio directors at Everyone at our studio is working to put the last finishing touches on Horizon Forbidden West as we get ready for launch. We're all very excited and can't wait to get the game into your hands on the 18th of February. It's only a few more weeks. Now, as you join Aloy on her journey into the Forbidden West, it's great to know that this is not the final frontier of the world of Horizon. In fact, it's only the beginning. Our teams have also been working on a brand new game set in the world of Horizon, which we are very proud to announce. And so today, we'd like to tell you that we're creating a unique new Horizon experience. One that has been built from the ground up for PlayStation's next-gen VR hardware. It's been designed to push gameplay, technology, and hardware innovation. And it truly shows what's possible with the hardware's best-in-class visual experience and brand new controllers. Allowing you to interact and feel immersed in the world of Horizon in a whole new way. Now please enjoy this glimpse into our new adventure. Welcome to Horizon Call of the Mountain. There.
What's that tonic doing?
It's heading towards Tone's grasp.
It's headed towards us.
Okay, that shit was nice. So they're going into the next phase, and the next phase seems to be Evo. They did confirm a PlayStation 5 tournament, but again, they only revealed a logo for it, but not really went into it. So I'm gonna see what he says, and then we're gonna get back to the rest of the show.
Momentum in the field of esports through Evo in 2022. We are also working to create new value and new experiences for the
Okay, so I think they're done with that. So yeah, I mean, it seemed like they revealed the logo. I'm only responding to someone in the chat that said that that this would be cool. It will be cool. I just don't know what it's all about. And I'm not sure if they outlined it. There were a lot of things that they had announced, like kind of like rapidly. Hey, we're doing this. Hey, we're making this. Hey, this is happening. But it wasn't. They have not elaborated on some of the stuff, and I feel like on the 4th of January, you're giving us a teaser on what you expect to do throughout the later part of the year or throughout the rest of the year. VR is probably coming at the very end of this year. Yeah, it's probably coming at the very end of this year. So I'm pretty sure we have like a state of play or a PlayStation showcase that's focused only on the reveal of the headset and a good library of games that are announced and you can see gameplay of. I'm happy about VR. I don't know much about the PS5 tournaments. I know we don't have a tournaments feature over here. It's weird because PlayStation 4 had its own tournaments feature. It's a lot of features that PlayStation 4 had that PlayStation 5 doesn't have. Like customizable backgrounds or dynamic themes. We do have a chat feature, but we don't have video chat. It's just stuff like that. I want them to get on the ball, but I feel like they didn't need to get on the ball. It was very easy just to pretty much make sure some of these features were over here. Prime example, folders. We don't have folders. We basically have like we have different sections of our library, but there's no folders here. You know, sometimes it gets a little easy. You can search by alphabetical order, or new or old, or large or small games. You go over to your collection, you have more options to sort stuff by, like your platform and stuff. But long story short, it's still pretty sucky. So I feel like they need to really get on the ball with this. This is the type of stuff that it should have been there already. There's no fucking excuse. They should have had folders already. They should have had customizable backgrounds, dynamic themes. Tournaments should have been carried over from PS4. Video chat solutions should have been here. Because again, we're all stuck at home. You know, this fucking virus shit is gonna be here for a while. PlayStation Home. I'm gonna appoint myself as ambassador of PlayStation Home because I have so much knowledge of it. That would have made Sony so much money while people were stuck inside. You know, making sure that it would be cross-platform between PS4 and PS5, and people could virtually be together. I'm going to show you something, but 1 second. Let me get this up on screen real quick. Give me your thoughts. Are you happy with the PS4 rollout? I mean, I'm happy in terms of games, in terms of features, much to be desired. That we should not desire because they already got the features on the PS4. I just don't know why we had to wait. Now, we got the PS5 in 2020, at the end of 2020. Yeah, so you had the whole 2020. The second year of the PlayStation 5 would be this November. You know, like, so that's a year, a month, 2 months, about almost a year and 2 months at the end of this month. No, that's but no, it's actually already, yeah, I think it's already a year and 2 months. At the end of this month, it'd be a year and 3 months. I feel like they should use this month before their focus switches to Horizon. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm about to say they should use this month to focus on giving us information on if they're going to do like a new custom firmware, which we're hearing heavy rumors that they possibly are. Now, remember, I want you guys all to remember, if we have major breaking news, we will have a PSLOG red alert stream. Okay? I just want y'all to know that. We will have that. So, with the VR, we had an immediate Wednesday stream, even though I said we don't stream on Wednesdays. If I go live on Wednesday, if I go live on Monday, it will definitely be at 12 o'clock, and it will be something very important. There's no joke. That will be a emergency red alert pertaining to gaming news. If these rumors are correct, and that Sony is planning to announce or roll out a new firmware beta that will give us at least 25% of the features that I just talked about, that is a red alert. Again, I made our schedule based around when news breaks. News doesn't break that often on Monday. News breaks on Wednesday, but what I covered on Tuesday should be good, and then whatever happens on Wednesday we cover on Thursday. But if we go live on Wednesday, something had to have broken, like, major. So let me text her back. Okay, stream doing good. Good. Yeah. So I'm. Oh fuck. I don't date fat chicks. Hold on. I hate fucking TikTok. I went straight to TikTok, and that motherfucker just started playing. Videos just started playing. That shit's wild, bro. That shit is wild as fuck. Okay. I do have a TikTok as JTech TV 4K 60. Just some game videos I overlap with music. I ain't serious. I ain't dancing and doing none of that dumb shit. Okay. We'll go over PlayStation Home again. The reason why I talk about it so much now is because there were so many PlayStation gamers that didn't get to experience it. It should have been something that was that like other people experience, but we will we'll use one of my videos and then we run over it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's break a little bit of this down. I'm gonna show you PlayStation Home, and then I just want you guys to imagine it in first person with VR. A lot of people, when we got the original VR in the PS4, a lot of people were like, "Oh yeah, they need to bring this back because it could be a good experience." Now that we have COVID making restrictions and restricting us from leaving our homes or getting to see different people, VR experiences so you could be with your loved ones is something that a lot of companies are aiming towards with these metaverses, or their loved ones or their friends. I feel like Sony has something very unique with Home, even though it was only on the PlayStation 3. There were a lot of people that did make friends in a virtual reality setting that became friends for life. So you never know with these type of things, when it comes to the virtual world. I do believe PlayStation should try again, but it's really up to them. They have to monetize it better so that it can pay for itself. They had a lot of partners. Ultimately, people just got on PlayStation Home and they didn't buy anything. They have to find a very good method of making money off of it, but not being so annoying when it comes to things you have to buy. So it's you know how it is with microtransactions and monetization. It's weird. I could say the same thing about the YouTube channel. This YouTube channel ain't paying rent. It's not gonna pay for a car or car notes or any of that stuff. Eventually it might, but everything that gets off the ground, it takes a while for it to do stuff. So let's just take a look at this just in case if you guys never saw what PlayStation Home was. PlayStation Home was a virtual reality whatever. I know that sucks, right? I'm a leading expert on PlayStation Home, but I still don't know exactly what it was. I call it a virtual reality social experiment. You had a virtual reality. You had a character. You can make your own character, boy or girl. Pretty good customizations, on facial hair, earrings, shit like that. Just really a good character model creator. Then you get your own little apartment. Leave out the apartment, go out to the Central Plaza right here, meet up with other people, go to the movie theater, go to the mall, go to the bowling alley. And it was something that nobody else, as you know right now, has replicated this level of detail in a social experiment that was free. We were talking about great looking sky with clouds that move. We're talking about good grass, great trees. You had dancing before. This was all before Fortnite, 2008. you had a chat right over there, as you can see, where you can keep track of the people in public that are saying different things. You could invite people to voice chat so that you could be in a voice chat lobby made inside a PlayStation Home, so you could talk to people in PlayStation Home no matter where you go in home. It was really interesting. Again, Sony PlayStation created PlayStation Home. And this was a virtual reality, and this is why a lot of people were like, hey, Sony, you should definitely think about doing PlayStation Home, but with a VR, because, first of all, people were like, just bring back home. Now you have to think about it like, bring back home for a good cause. There's a lot of people that are separated because of this virus, and you could give people an opportunity to spend time with other people that are far away from them. And even though that was the main thing about PlayStation Home, that one thing was not advertised, because back then we had the freedom of going outside and not dealing with running from a virus. Now we're not so fortunate. You guys know how I am. When it comes to attention to detail, I'm a sucker for it. One thing I didn't like about PlayStation Home, I never liked it because my mind was racing at a different speed than a lot of other gamers. I felt like PlayStation Home should have been more of an open world, meaning that, yeah, we go to the Central Plaza. Let's say they load that whole thing up. But when we go into the movie theater, it shouldn't be a loading screen. You should just walk through the doors and go through the movie theater. But then again, you got 8 movie rooms. I think about 8 or 7 movie rooms on each side of the movie theater. You have a second floor. It didn't have any movie rooms on here. It just had different posters on each side from real movies. At the time, what they did with the movie theater, they would have movie trailers play inside of the movie theater. Eventually, they had Crackle the app, which had TV shows and movies where you could watch it inside of PlayStation Home with other people. So that was pretty cool. Now, if it was to come back today, who knows? If you have a personal area and you have a TV, you could possibly use Netflix to actually stream Netflix to home and watch it inside. So, yeah, it was ahead of its time. It had a big ass screen out in the lobby where, you could stand out in the lobby if you don't want to go into a room and just watch the shit there. Once you hopped into a movie theater room, it looked like a normal movie theater. It had seats, it had, different steps and stuff to go to different rows. It's realistic. So yeah, ahead of its time. I think that for a good cause, you could bring it back, but they have to find a way to make money off of it. Again, you brought out something that was free to play at a time where people weren't even creating free to play content, and it was like they just didn't know how to manage it. That's really what it was all about. It's like, okay, yeah, we got these partners. Oh, okay, yeah, there's content that people want to buy, but they're not buying it enough. Okay, how do we sustain it? How are we going to keep making money once people just get on here for free and don't spend money? How do we get them to spend money? And ultimately, it was just like a place that some people hung out. The novelty had wore off for certain people, even though the service was always being updated for all the holidays. They always celebrated all the holidays. They had different areas all the time. So much content, just so much content. It wasn't even funny. So yeah, it was something. It was something really, really cool. Now, I know that the PC community, again, this portion of the PC community I really respect. The PC community is currently working on resurrecting PlayStation Home, but it's more of a single player experience once you log into it. Once you log into it, you kind of like, it's only you in the world. You don't see anybody else. This is not my content I'm about to show you. but this is somebody else's content. This is PlayStation Home much, much later. This was what the plaza looked like. They transformed it and made it look even more futuristic and shit. It took on a personality that was close to the PS5. It was a lot of white. They did have a PlayStation 4 portal because the PlayStation 4 was announced and it was about to come out. Which was right there. I mean, the possibilities of advertisement was crazy because you could advertise almost any game, any movie, any show. Like, you could just, anything could be advertised. Again, on a visual side, still, for free to play, that many years ago, still one of the best looking ones. You didn't see shit like this ever. You just didn't. So PlayStation had something interesting, and all you would have had to do is make it in first person and put it on VR. We will see if they do it. The way that everybody else is doing the hub world, it would be weird for PlayStation not to do a hub world. Are they late? Yeah, they're late. We're looking at, they did VR. They were behind because their VR wasn't as advanced as everybody else's. Now, everybody else has had very good VR headsets. Sony's coming out with theirs. Now theirs is just a couple of steps ahead of the VR headsets out right now. So who knows what their real vision is for VR? Will they have a chat? They will definitely have a chat. If I'm not mistaken, there's a VR chat room called like the Rec Room or something. And the character models look weird, but here it is. It's right here. It's the VR Rec Room. It seems like they have a PS5 version of it now. And it's like you go in there and you make a little character and you're in VR and you get to spend time with other people. And yeah, I mean, again, it's not as good looking as PlayStation Home, as you can see, which was, again, ahead of its time. But they had something, It is what it is. I think that there will be a next level, a real next level Rec Room for PlayStation VR. I think it will. I don't see it not happening. I'm sad that it's January. I wish I could just fucking fast forward to June and see what the fuck PlayStation starts announcing. Let me get the thoughts on your should Sony have something that's like a digital world? Should they bring back a digital world for their gamers or possibly for other consumers that are far away from home and want another option to visit or spend time with their loved ones? Yes, we have Grand Theft Auto. Yes, we have Fortnite. Yes, we have so many other online games. But I'm talking more of a chill spot, one that you don't have to worry about competitive, people always trying to kill you and shit. Like something relaxing. Somatic, what's going on? You can hop in here anytime, bro. JWT is joining the PlayStation big news, Jay. Yeah, you're just trolling. Savala 420. Make it a part of PlayStation Plus and get more subs, and it's profitable. You know what? That's a great idea. I always thought that even though PlayStation Plus was so new, at the edge of PlayStation Home's lifespan, it was so new, but it did give you perks. It gave you perks, and the perks were like you had like a PlayStation Plus logo above your head, and then you could have like a special shirt will be gifted to you, shit like that. So I feel like Yeah, I feel like it would. They could definitely do that. It'd definitely help it maintain it and make it profitable. Maybe it could be a part of this new Spartacus program. Like this is another tier to it. You also have PlayStation Home. That again, they're gonna find a way, and I think they're gonna do a good job. Um, Arnold, you have a question. I have a question. Is it true that Sony cannot create a fully functioning high-end PS2 and PS3 emulator for the PS5? I do not believe that. I don't know if it's true. Again, at the end of the day, I'm just a gamer like you guys, and I get a little information earlier, and I have a little bit more knowledge because of my experience, but I don't know what they can and cannot do. I think it's bullshit. Sony is one of the smartest technology companies in the world. Yes, they can fucking do it. Yes, they can have a PS2 and a PS3 emulator. But the PS3 emulator will be tricky because of the cell processor. So they find a way or a solution around that, they're good. It's just was one of their generations that wasn't as profitable and was not favored among the company, and it wasn't as popular too. So that's one of the reasons why PlayStation and Sony kind of sweep the PS3 legacy underneath the rug, because it wasn't as good as the others. Verge Brizzle, what's going on, man? Yep, bring back PlayStation Home. No PSLOG and OS Home. Do PlayStation Legion and PlayStation Home. Yeah, you know what? That would be fucking dope. We could definitely have, because I was, like, towards the end, the crew that I was running with back then, I was like, bro, it would be cool for, we to have, like, a video. And it would be from PlayStation Home, and we would just, we would just have videos. I don't know if I have any. I don't know if I have any videos from like me and other people. The only other person I knew back then was Somatic. So I will see, but I yeah, I see if I had any videos, but I highly doubt that I have any videos of me and Somatic, but it would be cool. I know we ran around PlayStation Home trolling people. Look, trolling on PlayStation Home took trolling to a whole new another level. Like, you guys don't know. Like, the trolling people do now, or the trolling I get or receive from the PC community, is in no way close to what was really going down. It was no way close, man. Yeah, it was again, it was a different level of shit over there, man.
I just wanted to say that Fortnite is the king of all games. I repeat, Fortnite is the king of all games.
Yeah, I mean, everything got inspired from somewhere. Fortnite is it's a pipe dream. I had the dream a while ago, many years before PlayStation Home. Like, hey, it'd be nice to have like a virtual world, and like, you can travel wherever you want, and there's no loading screens. And Fortnite is that. Fortnite is a big ass map. It's not the best looking game out there. It's a big ass map, lots of buildings, and yeah, but it was not the first of its kind. Like, there was PUBG, there was H1Z1, there's some other games that probably came out before that that's on PC or cell phones that I don't know about. But Fortnite was not original. PlayStation Home, however, was very original, even though a lot of people say it took inspiration from Second Life. Not really. Second Life was crazy. You could do any and everything on there. PlayStation Home was very restrictive because they had rules that you had to abide by, and you couldn't really customize anything. It was up to the developers, big time developers, partners, smaller indie developers, to develop this content that we would receive and get, and this is what kept PlayStation Home going. Oh, that's really interesting. you guys might not know this, but one of the other cool things about PlayStation Home, now I think if they brought it back, they wouldn't do this, is that PlayStation Home in every territory's hub was different. And then they also had different, like, areas you could go to. So I know Japan, UK, and United States all had different central plazas. And even when they went to the second phase of the central plazas, they all, from what I believe, were all different. Yeah. So now, when you went into these areas like the movie theaters, the bowling alley, inside, when you go inside, they're just like the United States, and the United States one's just like the UK. But the outside of that's when it was different. So let me show you. So right here, this is the UK Central Plaza. This is the original UK Central Plaza. You see how the buildings are much better, even better than the United States. They have more plant life. They have chess outside, which, again, they had a chess table inside the mall, but they didn't have it outside. In the UK, they had it outside. There were lots of different games and shit you could do. And by the way, this was online multiplayer because you could play chess against another real person on the other side. Something just so simple, so small, didn't get a lot of credit. There are chess games being created with multiplayer, but we're talking about PlayStation Home having chess multiplayer inside of it. Also, the same with pool, the same with bowling. These were online multiplayer activities inside of PlayStation Home day one. It was crazy. Again, digital world, make your own character, chat with other people, play games. Very simple.
I could see them bringing it back, man. I definitely think.
I think it's the right time. I think it's the right time. The COVID virus ain't going nowhere. People are still gonna be stuck in home for a foreseeable future, or restricted. So I feel like it's definitely something you want to bring back.
They'll call it something like Meta Home or something, like
they'll do something. They definitely want to keep the PlayStation part there. I mean, I feel like if they call it PlayStation Home, motherfuckers will come back. Just like, hey, we bring back home, motherfucker, bro. You don't know when people see something old come back, it's a different reaction.
Oh yeah,
it's a completely different reaction.
Nothing like nostalgia, man.
Nothing like it. Yeah, but it was a crazy thing, man, because the graphics, I know that a lot of the gameplay from back then, it doesn't look so clear, but god damn, it was clear as fuck with me. Let me see. Now, I don't like the idea of this, but if they brought it back, if they brought this shit back now, it would probably be on PC, even though I don't think that's a good idea.
Probably.
Yeah, it would only take one good time, and then that's it. Now, if they had it similar to how the concept was, which was very, very futuristic and interesting, I think it would be cool. But what PlayStation Home ended up like was completely different. So this is the first trailer of PlayStation Home, and this is how they wanted it to look. PlayStation Home never had a hub area like this. This, as what they advertised, did not happen. The character models were a little bit downgraded, but not that much. Like the trees and stuff were good. The character models editing were almost pretty spot on. But yeah, I think all in all they did good. I mean, it ended up getting up. It got updates probably almost every week. Yeah. See, like this was your virtual home, but then it had a different area But in the final game, they cut that additional area off. This was my first personal house to buy. It had a lake that you could look out on. It was fucking dope.
I remember that.
You see all this 3-dimensional chairs and yeah, people do VP. What is it? Not VPN. It's not VPN. What's that shit that they doing now? NFTs.
NFTs, yeah.
So you could do like if they brought back home, they could like, oh, we gonna do an NFT.
Yep, that would be.
And it would like that would make people be like, oh, okay, that's cool. You know, I know we don't like NFTs, but something like PlayStation Home back then, it could have used NFTs. That would have been big. It would have kept it alive. You know,
oh, absolutely.
That somebody else can make content for our little project. That would be dope. You know, they had to go talk to Nike and NFL and NBA and like the other people that had to do stuff. What's going on, True Woody? How you doing, man? They also advertised being able to start games from PlayStation Home, which was advertised but did not come to true until many, many years later. And it did have some hiccups, but once it worked. It was pretty cool. You could launch a game from PlayStation Home. The sports arena, as you see, Sony had talked about this in the CES, but Sony had already dealt with their vision of a 3-dimensional area where they could talk about sports. This area was not in PlayStation Home until EA Sports made a 3-dimensional EA Sports arena compound area where they had all their different sports. 3-dimensional trophies were not real. We all waited for it. It never happened. They had confirmed right here that you would have a trophy room where your trophies would have a 3-dimensional look and you could walk around. They could have easily did it, but they never did it. It would have been really cool. Now, all of the shit that they cut from Home is not as bad because of so much stuff that they gave to us that we never thought was going to be possible. But, yeah, a lot of people want something like this to come back because some people just want to chill. That's one thing I know. Like, some people just want to fucking chill.
Yep. Trust me.
Trudy, you're breaking up pretty bad, man.
Yeah.
I'm outside. I paused myself. I'm outside.
Okay. Now, something like Home, it needs money and it needs money and it also needs support from fans. I can't tell you how many times something like PlayStation Home, like an equivalent, it came out on PC, but it flopped. I'll show you. I had learned about this, and I thought it was interesting. And by the time that now I have a significant good laptop that can probably run something like this. By the time I found out about it, this video was years old, and they had already cut it off. It was on PC. They had opened it up. People put a lot of weird shit in it, and they had to close it down. And that's kind of the problem when you put stuff on PC, because PC is such an open platform. They have those freedoms to hack stuff and edit stuff and mod stuff. But then you can't allow kids to go into a virtual world like this where you have adult like putting, X-rated or R-rated type content there. But the vision was nice. The visuals were nice. What they show right here, first person, being able to go into a movie theaters. This is all what PlayStation Home was. It just never had a first person view. And it's just like this dude's walking through this world, but the one thing I'm seeing, nobody's there. Every time I walked through PlayStation Home, there was always people online. Always. Even at the end. Always people online. This thing was called Tower Unite. And to the best of my knowledge, I think it's dead. Yep, because most of the videos are super old. And I don't see anybody talking about it anymore. All I know is that a lot of the weirdo PC people that we had to deal with over the last 6 years, they have invaded and kind of perverted it, and then people just stopped going there. But they did have, like, PC has had so many different types of PlayStation Home type games. They just didn't support it the right way. Like, okay, yeah, I know people modded and did stuff on Tower Unite, but if you ignore that, how many people wanted to go on there and spend money? Not a lot of people. Because they're probably still fucking around on Grand Theft Auto or Fortnite. So, not every market could have something like Home and it be successful for as long as Home was out. Home was out from 2008 to 2015. And to this very day, it's still being talked about. To this very day, I'm getting thousands of views a month on my older videos because people are going back to see how great it was. You know, really, really interesting concept. So this dude's going around the plaza and shit like this, but again, one thing I say about this, the visuals look great, a lot of different items and stuff, but it was so stiff, it was so bare, boring, and it was so empty. I knew something was up with it, and I can't put my finger on it because I'm not a part of the PC community in this respect. So I don't know what happened ultimately or what was so bad about it that people just didn't join. But they had this thing and nobody gave a fuck. You know, so yeah, this thing doesn't always work. And if they bring out PlayStation Home, they have to start small and it gets bigger later on. But yeah, that's just how that shit is. Man. Yeah, nothing but spoilers on Spider-Man. And I know I saw the fucking movie, but god damn, they still trying to spoil that shit. I want to count down these patterns real quick. We got Horizon Forbidden West Tribes trailer 3 days ago. And then 4 days ago, they had the Horizon Call of the Mountain trailer posted on there. And then if you scroll back a couple weeks ago, I don't know. They haven't really been hammering. Oh, there we go. 3 weeks ago, they showed something else up for Horizon, and that was Horizon Forbidden West, Machines of Forbidden West. So they did Tribes of Forbidden West, and then they did Machines of Forbidden West. So maybe they do Weapons of Forbidden West next, and then something else. We also got about 3 more weeks until, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 3 weeks until February, and the 1st of February is a Tuesday, so you know they're gonna be talking about that because that's a Tuesday, and they like to talk on Tuesdays. And then after that, you got a week after the first week of February, and maybe that's the week at the end of that week. That's the week I can download the game, and then the very next week is when the game comes out. So yeah, I mean, they got 3 weeks to really start talking. 1, 2, 3 until February. Yeah, they got 3 weeks until February to start talking. Then the beginning of February, previews are going to go out, reviews are going to go out, pre-downloads are going to happen, and then it's just full force of advertisement. So, can't wait, man. Let me see what this one was about. I don't want them to spoil shit, but their videos are fucking short as shit. These machines and tribes of Forbidden West, their videos are like 2 minutes long. Bro, see that right there? All of that shit, bro, that shit just looks fucking... Bro, when we get the game in our hands, and we're playing it on these different 4K TVs or above, this shit is gonna blow our fucking minds.
So phenomenal.
This is gonna blow our minds.
Dude, do we have a straight release date yet?
I saw you come in here. I caught you this time. I saw you come in. I saw you come in here, and I was like, bro, what's up with that? I want Sifu and Stray to come out in the first portion of this year, and then Sony can do whatever they need to do with God of War and VR at the end of at the second half of the year. That's where God of War and VR should be. I think that's great. VR and God of War is the second half of the year. That's what you do.
Wonder if we can befriend that snake.
Bro, oh, you know what? That's a good idea.
Like, what if you were able to manipulate it? You could just fuck up an entire like town or something.
That would be fucking cool. I know there's limitations on that, but that's why I was talking about Horizon 3 already, because I know there's limitations on this, and I know on part 3 it won't be.
I think VR should release in around Christmas time. Not in Christmas, but like in the holiday time.
Yeah, I agree.
That's when I think it should release. Like it's like releasing another console. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Forspoken, I feel like it should be good to come out when it's coming out, unless, again, I don't think games should be getting delayed because of COVID. If you already know you want your gamers to either buy the games digital, or they have a way to buy their games physical without, coming in contact with people that have COVID or whatever. So I feel like that's not a good excuse going forward anymore, because you should have prepared yourself for that over the last 2 years. So I don't want developers to use, hey, COVID, we gotta delay the game. Why? We want you to buy a physical. We can still buy a physical.
What's up, J Rip?
What's going on, man? Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want no more COVID excuses. It has to be serious. It has to be like, oh, we have an outbreak in our studio. There's people that cannot work and make the game. We have to delay the game.
That's not happening, Jay. That's not. They're gonna blame COVID every single time.
I know, but
Please, did you accept the delay then?
You said what?
What?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they'll blame it every time, but the gamers are going to start getting, like, hey, bro, you should have let us know earlier. Like, because they always delay it, like, almost at the last minute. Because they know...
delayed The Last of Us, even the first one, they delayed a bunch of times.
Yeah.
The stuff was perfectly fine.
Yeah, I think about 3 or 4 times it got delayed.
Yeah, it's about 3 times.
Because when Square Enix, they delayed 16, right? Or the trailer, I forgot what it was. And I'm like, y'all delay shit all the time anyway. Why even use COVID as a main excuse? You're just...
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying right there. That one don't make sense.
Goddamn, me and Jay talked about that.
You got a point there, Sam, for sure.
Delayed Final Fantasy 15 15 times.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Hey, but to be honest, I think Sony might end up buying Square Enix though, like in my honest opinion.
Hey,
they have too much of a stranglehold on that company.
Yeah, they might. I could see it happening, but
I could see that happening by the end of the gen. Yeah, by the end of this generation, I can definitely see, because if all their money is coming from the PlayStation community, and PlayStation is only gonna get bigger. They're gonna have enough money to buy out Square without taking a dent.
Yeah, and it's clear that Square they don't care to put their games on Xbox, and why should they? You know,
we're already hearing this. We're about to dive. Thank you guys for joining. I know you guys came late, but thank you guys for joining. We can dive into what we really need to dive into of the Sunday show.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's the topics?
Our topic is everything, but now we got you guys here. We can dive into a rabbit hole report / rumor, which is saying that Square Enix has a number of games that will not go to Xbox but will be on PlayStation and possibly PC.
I heard that.
Again, going by what Truity said just about 2 minutes ago, what is the point of it? You know, them not allowing Sony to acquire them if they're not putting their games on Xbox. Now, some people can say, you know what? Some people ain't saying that. Bullshit. J-Tech had looked at the information from 5 years ago and saw that Final Fantasy 15 sold like dog shit on Xbox One, and I can look back at that point and say they have made their decision that they don't need that platform because that platform did not support their games. Now, other people will be like, well, that's not true. They made a deal with Game Pass and they put Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts on there. And I'm like, okay, but
paid.
Exactly, they got paid. But once those games got taken off of Game Pass, did they see good sales? We know the answer is no. People were crying that Kingdom Hearts was getting taken off of Game Pass because they had not had the time to beat the game. And every PlayStation fan was like, why not just buy it? Look.
I thought Square Enix would have been worth more than $2 billion. Wow, it's pretty low.
They're $2 billion?
Yeah, that's of November 2020.
Sony can get them right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Sony can just scoop them out. Like, what the only thing that will be a conflict of interest, even though I don't feel like there's much of a conflict anymore, will be their relationship that they also have with Nintendo. But they haven't put games on Nintendo in a very, very long time.
Well, they got Triangle Strategy coming out.
I know, but we talk about like mainline Final Fantasy games.
Oh, okay.
And Kingdom Hearts got put over there via streaming because the Switch is so weak, but it's like in some of the older Final Fantasy games. But what do? Do you buy Square and then you have, your own Square and you tell them like, hey, stop putting that shit over there. We got to take it off there. Like, is it like a Bethesda deal where we acquire Square and their legacy games are still being released elsewhere, but then their new games are only on PlayStation? Like, it is gonna be always gonna be confusing when
even the legacy games, you can literally, even the legacy games are mainly on PlayStation. Like,
if I was them, I would like
the Final Fantasy Online games are really only on PlayStation. Like, the only one that was on Xbox was Final Fantasy 11. That was the only one that never came to console. That never came to PlayStation.
Final Fantasy 13 was as well.
Yeah, but that's the one. That's the mainline Final Fantasy that started on Xbox. That was the only one.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Okay, Boca Loca, you was about to say something.
I was gonna say, like, stuff that's already available, like, let's say 7 Man, if they were to buy them outright, I would say, dude, just make that only playable on PlayStation.
That's what I was saying.
That's a household name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 is a household name. Yeah, Final Fantasy is, but also 7. 7 put Final Fantasy on the map for real. That one put Final Fantasy on. I don't feel like there was a bigger Final Fantasy game than 7. 10 came real close though. 10 came real close.
Infram said that he doesn't want Sony to mess with Square Enix work ethic.
They won't.
The work ethic, they delay everything.
Yeah, I actually think they would increase their work ethic. Yeah, they won't make them work any slower than they already working. They will give them financial backing so that they won't have to worry about where the money's going to come from. So I think they're going to actually increase their work ethic. They don't need. No, you go.
All right, man. I was gonna say they delayed Final Fantasy 15. We still have to buy the DLCs to have the complete experience.
Bro,
Exactly.
someone Infram says Square Enix works best when they're lazy and delay games.
Look, bro, I'm gonna be honest. A lot of gamers like myself were tired of waiting for Final Fantasy Versus 13, which evolved into Final Fantasy 15. And a lot of gamers like myself as well was tired of waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. And by the time both of those games came out, even though I played one and one was better than the other because they got the platinum and the other one I still can't finish, that's what happens. You take too fucking long and people forget about it, or the game is not as good as you thought it was going to be. So I feel like they need someone over top of them so they can stop this fucking horrible cycle of, oh, we're going to bring the game out, oh, delay. Oh, we're going to bring the delay. We're going to bring delay. And it's like, their excuses. Okay, you can use COVID for a couple more years, but damn, bro. Before COVID, you were doing the same shit. Like, come on, man. Square Enix has a horrible track record, and this is what's really fucked up. They're bread and butter games. They're bread and butter games. Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, those are the games they delay the most, and I don't know why.
I think those get because I think Square Enix has messed up. I think their management. I think they have too much internal issues in their management shit. Like I think there's too many clashing of fucking desires.
That's too much to work with. That's too much to deal with. They got too much platforms to work on. And on top of that, they're not exactly the fastest publisher out there. So,
but that's why I think they need somebody over top.
They're
not fast because nobody's pushing them.
They need somebody like Sony to
yeah, you got to do this, bro. You need to cut this shit off. You need to not do this. You need to only do this. You need to look. You don't need to mess with Tomb Raider no more. You don't need to mess with Hitman no more. Sell that shit off. Your bread and butter is Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts. Sony already got an existing relationship with Disney. You're fucking good. With Final Fantasy, your existing relationship is with PlayStation. The community of PlayStation fans will always support Final Fantasy. You're fucking good. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. You buy fucking Square. You get those two IPs. You want to do some other games like Nier Automata? You can do Nier Automata. You can do that.
Yeah, but you got to also understand. You got to understand, Jay. They got way too many studios to just consistently just make Final Fantasy games. Like
I know, but if they wanna do additional games and keep some of those studios, they can do them. But not every studio they need to keep. Not every game they need to continue to make. Tomb Raider needs to take a break. I didn't like the reboot. That's my opinion. I think there's some stuff that they need to take a break or sell off.
To be quite fair, Uncharted is better. So
I don't know. I feel like they could have still rebooted it and still kept some of the fun elements from it, but they made it more of a SJW. I'm a very strong, independent woman, which she was already strong, and she was already independent because she was doing it all by herself anyway. All they did was take the beauty aspect out of it, or the sex appeal aspect out of it, and like, hey, look, I'm struggling. I'm like, you were already struggling. You didn't have a fucking crew. You were fighting dinosaurs by your fucking self. You were fighting panthers and lions by yourself.
That is actually true. Now she needs people to help her do it. That's what doesn't make her strong. That's what makes her weaker.
So, long story short, I feel like, and I wasn't at this point last year, but I'm publicly saying Sony needs to buy Square Enix. They need to buy Square Enix. They're already dominating a lot of elements of Japan. Everybody's like, oh, the Switch. No, Nintendo fucking owns Japan. Look at the Switch. Like, bro, it's chestnut fucking checkers, man. Sony got fucking Funimation and Crunchyroll underneath them. And Aniplex and some more. Shut up. Like,
they make more than twice their revenue.
Exactly, bro. People gotta shut the fuck up. You do not know how this game is being played right now. And right now in Japan, Sony fucking owns that shit. Don't get us twisted, bro. They own that shit. The most popular games of this year are going to be on PlayStation and not playable on Switch. Think about it.
You do realize though, Jay, the people are saying that aren't exactly PlayStation fans.
I know that. And I know that most of the people that are saying that shit, they don't really know the first thing about Japanese culture. So they need to shut that dumbass shit up. There's more than just Mario and fucking Zelda and some of the other games they have on Switch it's just that's what's controlling Japan. No, bro.
Fucking
no.
Pokemon.
No,
What's
bro.
coming out next year for the Switch?
That's what I'm saying. What's coming out this year before November for Xbox? You know what? Let's have a real discussion.
They're getting Pokemon Arceus.
We got 49 people in the chat, right? 49 people in the chat. We got 5 panel members. Let's go about this. What do we got? Well, let's go with Switch first, and then we'll do Xbox next. What's coming out for Nintendo this year?
Pokemon Arceus. Maybe
Bayonetta 3?
Maybe Breath of the Wild. Maybe Breath of the Wild 2. We don't know yet, though. That's still up in the air.
Honestly, I do not follow Nintendo to even care.
Okay, I just asked Google. Google told me Pokemon Legends, Triangle Strategy, Chocobo GP, Rune Factory 5, Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp, Bayonetta 3, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Mario plus Rabbids Spark of Hope. That's not on my radar. Like, I mean, that's Nintendo shit.
Yeah.
Which ones interest you?
Well, Breath of the Wild 2 comes out this year. That'd be one of them, but I'm assuming Bayonetta 3 and Kirby, I guess.
Yeah, I think Kirby's gonna be good.
To Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby's gonna be good.
Hold on, Kirby's coming out this year?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, he's for the first time.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a good game. I like Kirby. Kirby's dope.
Okay, that's not a problem. That's not
better than Xbox. Anybody know what's coming out for Xbox?
Redfall, Contraband.
I heard of this new game called The Condensed or something.
The Condensed Milk? Yeah, I heard about
Condenser? Something with a condensed.
Sounds like something.
That's Contraband.
Contraband.
Thank you.
Contraband.
That Crossfire game.
Crossfire.
Hey, bro.
We looked at that. That's horrible.
Yeah, I heard the previews were really, really bad for it. It's supposed to come out this month, I think.
That's the Liguri, so the campaign sucked ass.
Is it going to be another yellow? Oh, Lord.
It's probably going to be another yellow.
Woo! More yellow nail polish. Let's go.
Let's go look at Final Fantasy 16. I've only watched this trailer 2 times, and I couldn't remember much of it. So here we go. This is one thing I hated, and this is the PlayStation page, and this is the thing that I don't like when PlayStation flirts with PC so much, especially when they have deals with third-party developers they can't control. So when Final Fantasy 16 pops up, it's a disclaimer. It says the following content is captured on PC, emulating the PS5 experience. I don't like that. Make your game for the PS5 if it's going to be on PS5. See, we're not like Xbox. Okay, we don't want to keep seeing this game's running on PC. This game's running on PC. When you have a fucking PS5, you want to know how it's going to run on PS5. I don't care about how it's going to run on PC. I want to know how it's going to run on my system. So.
Oh, what do they want?
They don't want anything. They're just this disclaimer is something I don't like. Yeah, the disclaimer said it's captured on a PS5 on a PC emulating a PS5 experience.
Oh, so what game is this?
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 16.
Final Fantasy 16.
I think they should not.
Enix.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, and that's why they need management. I know why that shit got delayed now because they have not had that shit running on PlayStation. When they showed it off, it wasn't even running on a PS5. Bullshit, bro. I want everybody to hear me right now. Don't be surprised if this shit gets delayed until next year.
I'm not expecting that game this year, man.
I'm not either, man. I know what they said, but I don't believe them.
All because of fucking PC.
They have plenty of games this year anyway. They really don't need this.
Nah, we don't need it this year at all. We got plenty of games.
No, it'd be fine if they just push this into spring next year. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, this is getting delayed. Just looking at it, this is getting delayed.
If you guys were with us when this was shown, I had doubts when I was watching it. I had major doubts. I was like, this don't look good. I was like, this does not look like a PS4 game.
You know that
I mean, this didn't look like a PS5 game.
That's some bull. That is some bullshit, bro.
No, I can believe it can look like this on the PS5. It was just that.
Yeah, I thought this was cross-gen initially too.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I think it's going to be an all-around good game, but Square Enix does need to bring it out so I can know that. You know? The combat is one thing that I can give a 10 out of 10 right now. I think they did good. Continuing to evolve the combat that we got on Final Fantasy 15, which I thought was really nice. Very fast paced,
yeah,
very free.
I bet the story's gonna be fire, bro. I bet that story's gonna be fantastic. Main characters, it's really dope looking. A little bit edgy and shit, you know. I like that.
I need to learn to walk past Xbox tweets. I was on Twitter last night. I'm like, God damn. Someone went on freaking, like, Sony put out a games like a tweet saying what games are you most excited for. Then they named all the games and the dates that are coming out in the next 2 months. This month and next, and some stupid ass trans person said that Xbox has a better is gonna have a better generation this year, simply because they got more games coming than PlayStation.
They want to get dirty. We
Machine Gun Kelly.
We can talk dirty. We can talk about stupid shit. Let's talk about stupid shit. Let's talk about stupid ass console war shit.
That is just dumb, though.
I'm so beyond that shit now because, bro, it's been over for a long time, and I've known for a long time it was over, and it's just not even funny anymore because they just
no, it's not.
They don't even know how to do console warring anymore. The Xbox fans just don't know how to engage in console wars anymore.
I think I know what it is. I think when when you've been beaten up so much, you know
how much of a joke this trailer was though. That at the end it says PS5, but they running this shit on a PC.
Yeah,
that was the biggest joke in the fucking world, bro.
Yeah, that is disrespectful.
That was the dumbest thing.
Especially when you have a camera saying that it's actually running on PC, then you say PS5 at the end. Yeah.
That was the biggest joke, bro. That was a big motherfucking joke.
I missed that, though. The funny thing is I missed that. I did not see that the first time.
Yeah, did that? Oh, for that shit, that's whole L,
let's talk about let's talk about something else on the topics, and that would be Xbox fans 2022. What do they have? How are they going to get through it? And we also got to segue and combine it with E3. As you guys know, they're not going to have E3 this year. Nobody's going to have E3. It's going back to digital. They probably are never going to be in person again because by the time they can do in person, nobody's going to want to go to E3. You can share your news about your project, about your game online with your fans through Twitter, through YouTube, through Twitch. You don't need to pay for a spot at E3. E3 is gone.
I'm gonna say this. Yeah, I can definitely see that this being last year at E3 forever. Like dead ass.
No. I think they're gonna try until they can't try no more. I think they're gonna try until they can't try no more. They're gonna keep doing digital events, and they're gonna keep doing it until they realize, fuck, we can't do it no more because no one's giving a shit.
Let me tell you something. True Woody. their digital event is gonna have less views than whatever that breaking shit that PlayStation's gonna do. Whether it's the reveal of the headset or it's the state of play focused on God of War. Those two events are gonna have more views than what E3 is about to do this summer digitally. So yes, they're going away. They're going to go away because when people start to add up compare these views that the person that was first to leave are getting versus E3 is getting right now, they're gonna like, oh yeah, E3 fell off.
It's not adding up, but the fact of the matter is, it's never going to add up. The thing is, E3 is it's a relic of the past, but it's always been that way. We've always said that E3 is gonna go away, but the pandemic pretty much sealed its fate. Like, it's gonna go away, but it's gonna die slowly. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna try and keep it alive as much as possible because look at this, bro. Like, huh?
I could see that, but you gotta think about this too, Trudy. It's been dying slowly ever since PlayStation left.
That's actually also true because Sony, as much as a lot of Xbox dumbass retards like to say, Microsoft is going to E3. No, they have not been going to E3. In fact, they've been going to their freaking booth. They have not ever gone to E3. Sony was the last to leave E3. That's what's funny about it. Sony is the last to leave to have left E3. Nintendo left, then Xbox, then PlayStation. PlayStation
fuck. Let's talk about something else. I forgot. We're going to talk about the console war at Xbox E3. But I forgot that I had saw this week. This was not related to my rant about PlayStation and possibly having us have people do NFTs inside a PlayStation Home for certain content. But it was a rumor that the new PlayStation patent allows users to 3D scan real objects and put them into their games. That does sound a lot like PlayStation Home.
Holy shit!
Oh damn, that's actually dope.
Because you got to remember, in PlayStation Home, developers that were of a smaller variety, they would create content like chairs, tables, beds, shit like that would go into a house, and they would develop that. Then they would put it on PlayStation Home, and inside the digital mall of PlayStation Home, me or anybody else would go into the mall, go to a specific shop, and give them money so that I could own that piece of content for my specific character. Now, what if you could just 3D print that shit inside the game, like a reverse way? You scan an item in real life and you put it in a game versus you have it scanned in a computer and you put it in real life.
That was another promise features for Connect, remember?
Yeah,
never lived up to it.
Never happened. Yep. Yeah, I just wanted to mention that because I saw it this week, and I just saw somebody else talk about something we were talking about on the stream, and then I just was scrolling through Twitter and I saw that and I was like, oh shit. This could also work for Dreams as well. Like scan something in real life and put it in Dreams.
I was about to say that. I just wanted you to finish what you're saying. I was about to say that. If you can do that, you know how much stuff people can create.
I know, man. So let's look back to it. We got nail polish for Xbox so far. We still got Game Pass, but as far as their January versus the January PlayStation Plus, theirs are pretty poor.
They got Ubisoft Plus as well.
We didn't talk about that. I don't like Ubisoft enough to even give them credit to talk about this, but I do want to hear your thoughts, everybody. What's your thoughts? Do you think Ubisoft has enough good content to have their own games subscription service?
They don't even release enough games in the year for that to even make sense.
But they got a lot of old games that people like the older Assassin's Creeds, Raymans, and shit like that.
You can just buy those old games though. It don't make no sense.
You can't.
Make sense.
You can't because not ever this service is gonna be on PC, right? And this service is also gonna be on PlayStation eventually. Now, PlayStation doesn't have backwards compatibility with older Ubisoft games like Assassin's Creed, not Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia from the PS3. You know, you see what I'm saying? So a service like this could be very beneficial to certain gamers that don't have a way to play old games or have not collected that game digitally or does not own that game physically. If that gamer doesn't own it digital or physical, then that gamer doesn't have it. So a service like this is very viable to someone that did not or missed their chance to own the game digital or physical when they had the chance. So that's why I'm asking you, think outside the box. Think outside of anybody you know that has a collection of Ubisoft games, digital or physical, and now they can't get them digital or physical. This is the only way that you can get them. So
I don't see an issue with them having a service.
Yeah, I don't see them having an issue, and I think that it'll do good because Ubisoft's pretty up there. A lot of people know them. Sadly, they tolerate their bullshit games, but I feel like something like this could do very well for them because...
Yeah, but not all, okay, here's the thing. Not all of Ubisoft games are trash. The one they tried to force feed you, that they're pretty bad. But...
Oh, I'm not saying all their shit is trash, but their more modern day games are not trash. It's just not to my liking. Even Assassin's Creed, even though I didn't like stealth back then, I still think that that was the core of what Assassin's Creed was until they tried to change it to fucking Witcher.
You know? Cancel Skull and Bones, although I haven't heard about that game in ages.
I don't know. I think they still doing it, but they kind of like I don't know. They kind of like rebooting it or something. I heard something about that last year where they didn't cancel it. They just kind of changed it up a little bit.
You know? What is the issue with the PvP pirate game, man? Just make the ships. Let's go. What's the problem?
Again, bro, the way Ubisoft is, they try to make money off everything. Like, you saw what they doing with the NFTs and Bitcoin and all that shit. They try to make money off anything. If it's not making money outside of the initial purchase, they're like, hey, we gotta go back to the drawing board and find a way.
I still don't get why the community, well, I do why, because they don't know what the fuck it is, but like this outrage against NFTs, it is incredibly
I think NFTs are awesome, especially for graphic designers, bro. It's definitely like, it's their time to shine, you know?
Dude, I don't see an issue with me being able to resell something in a video game for a real life asset or whatever, dude. It's giving you more options as a consumer. Actually benefits us.
And NFTs, you said NFTs, right?
Yeah, NFTs, non-fungible tokens.
Yeah. I agree.
They had that issue with Stalker. They got it removed. I'm like, yo, you morons, that actually would have benefited you. You made them remove it.
Yep. Because listen, these Xbox dude, they just like they like to spend money and not earn anything out of spending their money. So that's their problem. NFTs will do well for the people who like to make money out of their game. You see how Fortnite makes money. If you make a skin and you put it on Fortnite, how many people buy that skin?
Oh yeah, easy shit. That's easy.
Dude, imagine you could trade something you buy in a Ubisoft game for something real life that could help you.
I mean,
what you can do with that.
I feel like it's another way of Bitcoin, but yeah, I feel like it's good. I paid for you know that subscription shit I have on that video that pops up, that little notification I tested out with that video. I paid for that with Bitcoin money because I don't have PayPal anymore, so I use Bitcoin to pay for it. So I understand, you know, like the world is changing and Ubisoft is quickly changing with the world.
You're gonna see everybody doing this, including Sony, man. This, you know,
definitely.
Get used to it.
Definitely. I think that Sam is right. People don't know what it is, so they're like, oh, it's bad. But it's not bad. You gotta look at what it is, and
it's a lot of people that don't know what it is that is complaining about it. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of people complaining that don't know nothing about
I guarantee you, depending on their faction, whether they're PC or their Xbox, once somebody that they like uses it, they're gonna be quiet. But if it's somebody they don't like that is using it, that's when they were like, oh, it's bad.
I guarantee once Sony uses it, everyone's going to start using it. think about it like this: when everyone was saying, "Oh, Sony is bad for gaming, bad for gaming,"
Oh.
when Sony started using it, every other developer started using it, and everyone's like,
Yeah, I saw Kier complaining about it. I'm like,
we
dude, you
ain't
are gonna be one of the
$70.
ones that is gonna be the Sony guy when Sony does it.
Exactly. Like,
That dude just has no idea. People like that have no idea what it is, man. It doesn't take that long to research it either. It's
It only
fucking
takes a
read.
Google
It's
search.
not that hard.
It only takes a Google search, bro. Like, it really does.
Like, what if I were to buy a plot of land or some shit in Ubisoft or a gun, and I could sell it to Truity for like a carburetor or something I need for my car, man? That's what you're gonna be able to do with this type of crap. It's revolutionary. It's gonna go beyond the gaming world.
And then the funny thing is, if I go ahead and resell that because, I decide I want to sell it, guess what? You made extra money as well as I made that money. It goes around. Everyone. It works for everybody, bro. I don't get why people hate it so much. I don't know that these people just don't want to make money, bro. At the end of the day, it's profitable for everybody. It's good for everyone. They just see it as another form of microtransaction, but it's not. And they just need to do some research.
Bro, that thing, let's say you buy something, that could be worth something a year later, and you can actually make a profit selling it from a fucking video game. Think about it. Potential in it for just users for buying stuff, man. It's actually potentially change your life. You can manipulate it, right?
Exactly. I mean, I think it's all cool, man. Everybody is now finding different ways to make money, and I think it's great. Like, there are so many graphic designers, there's so many artists that I know, especially with the pursuit of, our upgrade for our channel, our logo. The logo you see right here with the hand holding the controller, bro. Like, that is one of the best artists out there. Bro, he is fucking good. I sent him some stuff to Sam and the rest of the Legion last year. We were gonna purchase some art. I'm definitely purchasing art this year. But bro, I got some ideas and I know that motherfucker can do it. Like, that motherfucker
What is up
is
with your chat, man? Like this, I literally explain how it's good and he just says it's bad. You can sell it for money too, man. Money's never gonna go the way of the dodo bird. Just giving you more options.
Yeah, it's just giving you more options, bro. That means like people that do graphic design and artwork, right? It was always said that it wasn't a lot of money in there, depending on what the type of artwork you are or what type of artist you are. But now every type of artist, right, can make that type of money that only a select amount of artists used to be able to make. I think that's awesome. Think about that. A poor person and the lower 1% could not make.
You're not understanding it from. It's a way for you to generate your own profit, even though you're just simply playing a game. It's for you. It's for you to enjoy. You can enjoy the game as well as you can. You can use that game to make extra profit. It's just
if you
for
buy
you.
something in
It's
Fortnite, you
beneficial
can't
for
resell it,
everybody.
dude. It's a sunk cost. What this allows you to do is to recoup your money back and then some, or trade it for something different entirely.
Exactly.
What's bad about that?
Exactly. It's a good way to make money, bro. Like, and you can continuously play against with no problems. Okay, put it this way, right? Imagine when what you call it comes out, factions comes out, right? And someone makes a freaking like skin or a patch or whatever, right? And it's being sold, right? Imagine you buying that for your character, but then again, at the same time, you want to sell it. You want to sell it back. You can sell it back you can sell it back and make some profit. Make your own. You know what I mean? I
Or you can
think people
exchange it
enjoy
for
this
something else entirely.
Exactly. Make some money off of it. And you're on the same time you're playing the game and you're enjoying the game. You see what I'm saying?
I don't get what Vedger meant about mods, but I don't know. That's his thing. That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
I guess he's trying to say something.
What's going on?
Betcha? Oh no. Virgin just kind
Mods
of
are
ruined
are an entirely different thing than NFTs, man. That affects the way the game's played.
consumers still decide.
That would probably incentivize some of the mods people end up doing. I don't think it's gonna do anything negative to mods. I don't see why it would.
Exactly.
It's gonna increase your amount of
NFT,
users.
NFT is not necessarily being forced onto you. It's just consumers will buy what they want. Put it this way: consumers will buy what they want. If they see an NFT in the game that they want and they buy it, that's good for them. Like, you know what I mean? You do what you want with your money, and then on top of that, you can think of it like an investment. You can think of it like an investment. You invest in a game that you like, and then you can make money off of the game that you like.
Dude, why is he mentioning banks? NFTs and crypto are decentralized. That's what they're going for. They're trying to remove the intermediary, which is the bank. Arnold, please do some reading on this. Doesn't take much of your time, really doesn't.
Arnold, I wasn't familiar with it too, but I had to do some research and find out that, you know, for people that I like, which are artists and shit, myself, when I was much younger, I used to do a lot of artwork until, you know, my social worker at the time, she sat me down like, there's no money in art, you know? And that always stuck with me. I mean, I have always added art in different ways. I do graphic design, you know, I make some of my own logos, shit like that. But now they're telling me you can make money off of this passion you have. There are struggling artists out there. They've been struggling for years. Now you're telling me they have a boom in their market that they can make money now off of their work? That's dope. I mean, there's nothing bad about a poor person that loves what they're doing and finally getting the opportunity to make money off of what they love. That's what it really comes down to. I don't see anything bad about that.
Think about the way like a celebrity can interact with their fans. You could buy one of their NFTs, and let's say a certain NFT would give you the ability to go to their concert or do something even personal with them. There's incentives attached. I mean, this goes deeper beyond just it being an image. It's a digital piece of ownership that's yours forever to keep or do with what you wish.
Sam, I want you to I want you to give me some links to some NFTs because I do want to purchase an NFT this month. I want to get one. I know that there's somebody in our gaming community. He purchased what was it, a Voltron NFT for $80. I'm like, man, I'm trying to give me some like at least 1 or 2 NFTs this month. You know, because I want to own something. It's kind of like a fucking toy. There's the same toy being created, right? But you own one. You own. What you say, Trudy?
No, I said I want to know where to buy one myself. To be honest.
Yeah, me too. But yeah,
well, I guess we could talk about it off.
We talk about it offline. But long story short, it's like the same toy is created, right? But everybody owns that one toy. But if you go to eBay, you can sell it for a different price than somebody else that doesn't even know about eBay is not gonna sell theirs. NFT, right there.
Yep.
That's what it really is. You own the same shit. You have a different price on it.
In fact, that's a very good example, Jay.
Yeah,
that's a very good example.
I mean, I had a comic book for the first appearance of Wolverine, and if my mother didn't lose that shit, I could have sold that for a different price.
That's a better example.
Comic books, yeah.
Comic books. If you have an old ass comic book, you can't find that anywhere else. Don't you think when you sell that you're gonna make profit off of it? That's a profitable thing. People do that all the time, but no one complains about that.
But now it's the NFT thing is now digital. So think of it this way: the comic book is physical, but you can go on a digital market and sell it. NFT is a digital item, a 3D rendered or a piece of art or a piece of something that's digital. You pay for it and you own it digitally, and you always own it.
Yep.
There's value in that digital thing that you purchase, and you can sell it if you want.
Exactly, Jay. The thing is, if you are the creator, Jay, if you are, let's say you create let's say you create a logo called JTech TV, right? And the logo, you sell the logo, right? That logo, anyone that buys that logo and they sell it, you still get a profit off of it because whatever they sell and they make off of that sell, it comes back to you, and so on and so on and so on. If someone keeps selling it over and over and over again, you keep generating. It's a thing that consistently keeps generating profit for you.
It'll do too. It'll cut down on bullshit forgeries and stuff like that because you'd have the digital signature essentially.
Yeah, there you go. You would have the digital signature. I don't know what I'm gonna buy for the first NFT. I'll probably buy like a you know the God of War dude I told you about. Yeah, he's. I told you last time. I know he's making bank. The motherfucking the designer, the art dude, art director. Yeah, that motherfucker's making bank, bro.
Do you know what platform he's doing his NFTs on?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. That's why I'm trying to find out, like, after the show, like, where do I go to, like, maybe try to get an NFT or whatever, like, so I can know, hey, I want to, just kind of stack. I want to stack my money, right? I'm saving a lot this year, but I also want to have, like, put money other places and, I dip into that shit when I need to later on and, like, hey, I can pay for this or I can pay for that, like, like me and Ashley getting serious. Like, I want to make sure I have money other places. She getting money. She doing her business with the fitness stuff. So, it's something that you can always look back on, fall back on. You might need to go.
She can open up gyms, stuff like that.
She's doing online. Like, there you go. Yeah. Everything is online now. Everything's digital. She's, I got this fitness plan and all of it's digital. I got this app and everything's digital now. And she wants to have it digital, so you go sign up to this app. Have videos that you look at, and then you got to record your calories and shit like that. And it's all digital. I've been doing it for all last week. I lost fucking 7 pounds on her workout plan. Eating right.
Not pork chop.
Yeah. So this shit works, man. Everything's digital now. We cannot stray away from thinking that it's gonna always be physical, especially when there's so much limitations on things being physical now because of the virus. So if you don't understand, it's cool. It's cool if you don't understand, but it's not as bad as you guys think it is. Okay, I don't have an NFT, and I'm just letting you guys know what it is. I love art, and I love artists. I was paying like overpriced amount of money on shitty ass art, and then I met like more African American artists.
Yeah, hold on. And friend, that does not mean physical money is going anywhere. That's not the point. Physical money is not going anywhere, mate. Like,
how would every country run if there was no physical money? You're gonna need that.
Exactly.
Basically, with all this stuff, you can exchange it for the money if you want to. It's just, again, it's giving you way more options than it would, which is physical money.
At the end of the day, it's a value, it's a choice, and it's not exactly a bad thing.
Like all of these digital assets, you can convert them to money, or else they wouldn't be worth anything. That's why they're worth so much. Especially certain tokens and coins.
Why do you think cryptocurrency is so popular? It's only popular because once someone buys and cryptocurrency is almost like NFTs. But it's consistently keep circulating.
Yeah, when you see what it gives you compared to bank truity, it's not a question of why people are going there, man. It's just better for you. It's better for your bank account.
It's better than the bank. I know. Yeah. It's crazy.
Like 10% is better than 1% on your savings, man. It just is. It's that simple.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Some of them even do 18 to 20% from what I've seen.
Okay. Can we move to the next topic or go back to the topic? And the topic is, on a serious tip, I can ask Google. Google gave me an automatic list for Switch. Switch is clear for this year. It might be a lot of games I don't really care about, but they do got games. Xbox. Do we know anything?
Just Starfield.
We told you Starfield, Contraband, and which is game of the year? Starfield, yeah, game of the year.
Yeah, Starfield, Redfall.
Redfall, yeah, and Contraband.
Wait, I don't think Contraband's coming out this year.
Exclusive games without release info
Only
might launch in 2022.
You only saw a CGI.
Hellblade 2 Senua's Saga, Forza Motorsport, Avowed, State of Decay 3,
Oh,
Everwild,
Forza
and
Motorsport, that is
Perfect
coming
Dark.
out this next year.
This year.
All of those games on that list are just games that were announced, but they don't even have a date. But
First off, Everwild is in development hell.
Exactly.
So that's not coming out.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because this shit was funny. This was posted by, and again, I used to go to them for a lot of our news. I stopped because they fell off, bro. This was posted by Dual Shockers, which is a PlayStation. It used to be a PlayStation centric website. Now they just post a lot of stupid ass clickbait. None of those games were confirmed for this year. Not a single one of those fucking games were confirmed for this year.
The only game from that.
Only one truly confirmed for this year is Starfield. None of the others were.
Let's go through some of the games they got on their list. Crossfire X, Tunic, Stalker 2, Starfield, Stredders, Warhammer 40k Dark Sun.
Yeah, but if you're talking about them, if you're talking about for them, we don't know.
Hold on, let me finish the list. Warhammer 40k Darktide, Redfall, Scorn, Somerville, Slime Rancher 2, Replaced, Arc 2. That's it.
A lot of those are timed exclusive. Well, so that that doesn't help.
Yeah, Tunic is that's an indie game.
What? I don't get it though. Why does Microsoft only seem to only get like 3 or 6 month time exclusives?
Because it's for Game Pass. It's a push Game Pass.
Yeah, that's all it really is. It's not about to push the hardware. It's about to push the service. And when you have to push the service, that's all they really need is about 3, 4, 5 months. You know, keep it exclusive on there and then fucking let it go wherever it is. Plus, because it's an indie title,
everything is about Game Pass, and that's the problem, bro. Like,
honestly, the game from that list that I could see coming out this year is Forza Motorsport. And
yeah, I see that coming.
I disagree. We're gonna fight, Briggs. We're gonna fight. I'm gonna throw this ketchup on you, but hold on, man. I completely disagree.
You know why? You know why? Do you know why?
Why?
Because it's a games as a service title.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's not a real game?
No, it's game.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
I didn't even
But isn't Forza Horizon a 5 a games as a service title?
No, Forza Horizon.
No, it's just the next title in the Forza Horizon scene.
Forza Motorsport. That's why they have this title list, Forza Motorsport. They don't have Forza Motorsport 8 or 7 attached to it. They don't have a number attached to it because it's going to be games as a service title. It's going to be Forza Motorsport to be added on for years to come.
Lazy bastards.
Basically like Gran Turismo Sport, except it's not as good.
Like Forza Motorsport, that's why they only have a title as that. That's why they don't have a number next to it, is because it's a games as a service game. And when they announced it, they talked about it a little bit. They were like, "Yeah, it's going to be a game where we're going to keep adding content to it." So,
okay. The only reason why I said that I don't think it will come out this year is because of the game I'm about to show next.
Gran Turismo 7.
Yeah, and the reason why Gran Turismo 7 would stop this game is because
they're actually going up against it's same.
It's a full experience, and it will have the next gen VR implemented, and it will rock the world. And I don't think they're ready for it. Look, we got Gran Turismo Sport having better detail than Forza Motorsport 5. I mean, Forza Horizon 5. So, and that's it's supposed to be next gen centric one. I don't know what to say about that, bro.
Yeah, Forza Motorsport is a games as a service title. So basically, Xbox's big game this year is honestly just Starfield, and that comes out at the end of the year. Redfall, I don't have hope for.
That's a game as a service too, because it will not be a complete experience when it comes out.
Redfall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Redfall will not be completed when it comes out.
Redfall is a multiplayer game. It's
yeah,
not
that shit's gonna be like
in
in beta
single player.
format.
Hey Sam, it's basically Left 4 Dead but with vampires.
Oh.
Left 4
but it's not.
Dead,
But it's not single player. It's not single player.
I don't know if you saw the screenshots that were leaked from the game a couple months ago, but they looked rough.
You remember that. Yeah, you know how many people love making skins for the cars?
That's what I'm saying.
Vinyls and stuff. Man, bro. Once someone makes a vinyl looks freaking fire, bro. Like people are gonna mop that shit up. Like look, well, they gonna have that shit, bro. Watch.
So we got some real shit right here with the NFTs. Dynamic themes. Let me tell y'all about the Legend of the Fallen real quick, because y'all don't fucking know. The Legend of the Fallen, aka themes, made popular by the PSP, then PS3, then PS4. We're waiting on PS5. PlayStation Vita also had themes. People would make themes, literally. Like back in the day on the PS3, people would create a theme on their computer and then upload it to a website, and then you would go to that website on your PS3 and download it back to your PS3, and you would own that. You know, NFT. Like NFT right there. It's just that when you own it, you don't have any value to it. You don't have a certificate. But, you know, if you wanted to sell it off, you could, but that would be illegal because, you know. But so now it's like they're making shit legal. You can own a piece of this art that everybody else could own, and there's value in it, and you can sell it for however much you can get off of it. It's not. Look, bro, it's not that shit. Once I understood what that shit was, it was like, man, that's fucking dope. Like artists that used to not be able to make money off their art now can make a lot of money off their art and change their lives. You know, I got fucking art. I got an art book over there that's 8,000 years old. I might be able to scan some of that shit and make some money off of it. Gonna own J-Tech's childhood artwork for $8 billion. You know,
PSLOG. Nope.
Yep. Let's do it. Let's do this was a pretty cool one. Everybody likes PS2, right? PS2 is the best one. PS2. Die. There we go. So, if I'm not mistaken, somebody had made it was a PS2, it was PS1. Somebody made a dynamic PlayStation 1 theme for the PS4. But Sony didn't let that developer publish it. I don't know why, I don't know what happened, but they didn't let them publish it. Hold on, man. I'm trying to get this one. Is this one there? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, I'm going to show y'all this. This is an NFT. This motherfucker, one of my favorite theme creators. I don't know if they're going to come back for the PS5, but God, I wish they would. They made some really, really good shit.
There's a rumor of that. Not even sure if it's legit.
Take a look at this. This was a PS4 theme that was created by this developer that had already got approved for the other themes that are on the PS4 available to buy. But Sony did not allow them to use this theme. They did not allow them to upload this.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
Starts out just like the PS1 startup, and it gives you a three-dimensional PlayStation symbol with a three-dimensional PlayStation 1, where it's looking at it from different angles, and then the interface.
Oh, that's nice.
Again,
yeah, that's nice.
See, that's the beauty of this. Like they
oh
can
my
make money
goodness,
off
that's
of this,
nostalgic.
but now they can. You know,
that's nostalgic as hell. I like that. God damn, man, way back of the PlayStation 1. Ah, I love that system.
That's dope. That's the power of dreams right there.
Man, I love it.
There you go, dreams again. Like dreams could have people like use NFTs to sell the shit they made in dreams as an NFT and upload it. bro, PlayStation has more options for NFTs than probably any other person.
It's like a commercial.
One second, man. I'm trying to stretch my leg, and my leg hit the fucking USB cord again. Hold on. One second. Trying to stretch my leg. My fucking leg sore as shit because of all of the fucking working out I've been doing, man. There it is.
Man, hey man, I'm gonna tell you something. Don't ever give yourself at least a 3-hour rest before you shower after a workout. Man, I swear.
Why?
I only gave myself an hour before I showered. Yes, after picking out a rigorous 2.5 hour workout. Man, I went out of the shower like an hour after. That shit got me sick. I'm like, fuck.
Nah, I didn't get sick. Nah, I went right after. Nah, like I said, I don't get sick that much. So, yeah, I went right after. I mean, not right after. Probably an hour, maybe an hour after, roughly an hour. So again, this is how the theme was gonna look. It was gonna look something like that, and then the theme overlay would be there. This is how it really was gonna look. So go take a look at this. Again, Truant Pixel. They made some of my favorite themes that I purchased on the PlayStation Store. But this is how the theme was supposed to look, and this is how it was supposed to start. When you start the theme for the very first time, it has the original PlayStation startup. Then after that, it goes into the theme. For some reason, Sony didn't like the idea, so they didn't allow them to go forward. But this is how it was supposed to look. Again, they're running this off of the development kit that they used to get themes onto the PlayStation Store, and this is how it was going to look. I cannot wait for themes. Can't wait for themes.
It would have been dope if they had a boot up sound. Did they have the boot up sound?
That's how it was supposed to, but Sony didn't allow them to publish it.
Oh, that's messed up, man. They should have done that.
I don't know for what reason. They had, like, bro, it was dope. You looking at it, bro. This was fucking dope, bro. Like, that was so fucking dope. You did an x-ray of inside the system to show all the technology and shit. It was just fucking, it was dope, man. It was just, this is the legend. Oh shit, it's somatic. Everybody run.
Been here for 30 minutes.
Oh, really? Oh.
God.
I just saw him now. I thought he was over there eating cat food again.
I was looking at the WST negotiations with PlayStation.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm rooting for that.
This motherfucker. Dude talking about WST. Fuck out of here.
Oh shit.
It's only the power. Speaking of Xbox, I am hearing that the two biggest games of at the end of last year are not doing as well. I'm hearing that Forza is not. Nobody gives a fuck. Solo Genesis wants to ask me. Solo Genesis. Okay. There we go.
The viewership on Twitch is low.
I'm looking at it right now. Both. Oh wow, this is bad. So Halo Infinite has 14,000 people viewing. Forza Horizon 5 has 4,000 people viewing, and Fortnite is at 89,000.
Wow.
I mean,
viewers.
Hey, hold on. Isn't that the legendary Halo?
You said what?
Isn't that the legendary Halo though? Come on, if you tell me the legendary Halo can't surpass Fortnite?
the thing is,
that legendary Halo can't surpass Fortnite.
Hold on. Let me say something, True Witty. The thing is, the veteran Halo community is talking about a lot of problems wrong with Halo Infinite, and that they don't like it. They don't like it. This is why a lot of them.
But Jay, the Xbox dudes say that's the perfect Halo. In fact, they said that Halo they did is better than the other Halos. So, like, come on.
I know what they said, but they're fucking idiots. Let me finish. The veteran Halo players, right? The ones that really matter. Fuck the Xbox fanboys. They don't fucking matter. They don't fucking matter because they don't even play games. They just run on the internet to brag about games, but they don't actually play games. So, long story short, long story short, the veterans, the people that matter, the people that buy the game, the people that will be on there no matter how bad it is, like this person we're watching right now, some of them were so fed up that I heard in a video the other day that they going back to Master Chief Collection. So you might, if you're looking for a lot of Halo people, you might want to go back to Master Chief Collection game, and that might be where they're at. Because some people are just so fed up. They're like, the progression isn't good, the battle pass isn't good, and it's a lot of different game modes that are not good, and not certain things are not responsive. It was a lot. It was a video that was posted on Twitter the other day. I think King Thrasher.
Yes, it's dying. It's dying. It's not dead, but it's dying.
Yeah,
yes,
it's definitely dying. It's sad because it just came out last month. Like, it just came out. And they gone. They left already. This was something they were teasing the Killzone people about. And yes, I can agree. People left Killzone because it was too hard for them. But, long story short, Halo was supposed to be very easy. It was always supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be the best game of all time. It comes out. People leave.
Halo is easy.
I knew this was going to happen because there are...
What's the user count for this now?
I have no idea, but I know it dropped significantly. And where can I go view the user count? Because all we got right now is the viewer count. But I want to know what the user count is.
I haven't played it in a month either. I'm one of those people.
You haven't played it in a month?
No, it's been a month.
Give us what's your reason for not playing?
I know he plays Halo.
Yeah, you saw me playing it, bro. I was trying to play with you, but
so what's your reason for not playing it though?
It just got old real quick, man. It wasn't a lot of diversity in the maps, and it's nothing you haven't seen before, bro. It's a standard arena shooter, basically.
Yeah.
Anybody playing Forza?
I stopped too on that.
What about you, Sam?
No, I'm not playing it anymore. It's not like I meant to stop, but it's just like, it's not something you just want to play for hours and hours, at least for me. It's just something you pick up and play once in a while.
Yeah. The thing is, here's the thing. Here's why I stopped. They gave me too much too quickly. Like, I'm playing, I'm doing my races and all that shit, right? If I level up, they give me wheel spins, right? Wheel spins, I got over 60 cars, $6 million, 6 million freaking credits or whatever they want to call it, and I got the best cars in the game. I don't see the point. I didn't even purchase a car yet. I haven't purchased a car yet, and I've got the best cars in the game. On my first wheel spin, I got one of the best Lamborghinis in the game. At that point, I was beating everybody. There was no point even trying. So the game got bored very quickly. Yeah, I'm talking about Forza.
Oh, I was talking about Halo. My bad.
Oh, okay. No, I was saying he asked about Forza as well, and I told him the reason why I stopped.
My PC version crashed, man, so I never got a chance to test it out, unfortunately.
Oh, that's
okay.
Yeah, I never went back to it.
Well, hey man, they need. I honestly, for them to get good on for Forza to get better, they need to stop that wheel spin, man. I'm sorry, but that wheel spin needs to go. That shit makes the game too easy, and it makes these easy freaking these pathetic niggas like can't play the game. They gets them in there too easy, bro.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Like You need to learn to drive. That's the thing. You need to learn to drive, bro. Like seriously. Like can't keep giving people like cars like that for cars like that consistently for no reason, bro. Like it's boring.
So, the bullshit that we heard was bullshit, and that was when these two games come out, it's over for PlayStation, and it was just the beginning. It was the beginning of the next fucking year because you brought your shit out at the end of last year. How was what you do at the end of the year going to stop what PlayStation is going to do at the beginning of the following year? If anything, what PlayStation does after those last 2 months of the last year is going to stop your momentum. You had two good games back to back. Then when we get into January, you don't have anything. Then when you get into February, you don't have anything. When we get into March, you don't have anything. When we get into April, you don't have anything. When we get into May, you don't have anything. You didn't stop shit but yourself. They didn't stop anything. They just stopped their momentum. We're going to bring out these two games at the end of the year and hope for the fucking best.
Yeah, but Machine Gun Kelly told us that they were coming out with 20 games this year.
Cool. What, are they Game Pass, like, rental games?
Starfield, Everwild, like, every game they announced is coming out this
year. Every game they announced coming out this year? Okay.
First off, let me say that
hold on. Can Microsoft actually get sued over the emulators on Xbox? Because of the developer mode? I'm actually curious about this.
Yeah, like, literally, like, if a lot of Xbox fans have been putting Avowed on their list this year and everything. I'm like, first off, that's not coming out this year. It might come out next year.
Oh, no. No, that ain't coming out.
Avowed coming out at the end of next year. I could definitely see it. But it's not
they have not shown anything of that game.
I could see it coming out next year, though, because, again, it could be a games as a service title like Microsoft likes to do now.
Yeah, well, I'm not even. I can't even outrule it. Honestly, I think what Thrash said about freaking Hellblade might be true. It might just be because she doesn't. It's true. She does not have the blade on her. All she's doing is throwing freaking spears at this giant. It may not even be her. Like, you know what I mean? He may be right. It may be a multiplayer game. It may actually be a multiplayer game.
That people are saying are coming out this year. I'm like, it's not. Like, perfect.
Isn't that the main issue?
What?
My bad, bro. I cut you off. I was going to say, wasn't that the main issue with Scalebound? They tried to force co-op into it. So that's what they're trying to do with the current stuff. They're trying to shove all this looter-shooter stuff into it.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. And it's like, for example, for Hellblade 2... that's releasing next year, I'm pretty sure, I would say. I would think that's releasing next year, but there's no way that's coming out this year. There's no way. Like, and again, I'm seeing people thinking Elder Scrolls 6 is going to come out in 2024. I was like, no, that's like...
2024? You out of your goddamn mind.
Next year. Yeah. She said
you out of your goddamn mind. Hell no. Hell
maybe
no.
the end of this gen, if that. Realistic.
Yeah, that is at the end of this gen. Oh my goodness, bro! They literally said Bethesda literally said that Starfield is coming before even Elder Scrolls is even thought of.
Yeah,
and like that ain't coming out until the end of the gen, bro. Plus, they got another Fallout to come before that, so they because they said that.
You're right. And here's the thing with me. It's like, Xbox did announce a lot of games. They already have. But the kicker is like, they showed their whole load of this whole generation, honestly. They already did.
They showed their hand.
They already did, yeah. They honestly did.
You do not show your hand when you play poker, bro. And they showed their hand.
Yeah, and like a few people are like, oh, we don't know what the coalition's working on. Well, it's like, they're working on Gears 6. They're working on Gears of War 6. So that's come out, and we don't know a couple of their indie developers. We don't know what they're working on, but apart from that, we know what everybody else is working on. Halo Infinite's going to be worked on for years to come. They've already said that, so they're going to be busy on that. And
yeah, so 343 is all done for this gen. 343, you can count 343 on this generation, bro. They're just going to work on Halo for the gen.
And the initiative is working on Perfect Dark, and that's going to be we're going to be working on that for many years.
That might be a 2023 or 2024 game.
And also,
because they remember they had to start over. They needed help, so they called in freaking another developer.
Yeah, and Rare, who knows if they're ever going to release another while? Who knows? Because that's in development hell right now. Like, they had to reboot the game, and they still don't know what to do with the game. Like, that's awful. Like, so we're not going to see that game for a bunch of years to come. We're really not. Like, I don't know. In that Indiana Jones game, I don't know when that's going to come out.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that one whenever it does come out.
I don't know when
Jay, you got a super chat.
Did you fall asleep again?
Jay!
Andrew Wilkins at the $2 says Hellblade 2 is releasing late 2023 at the earliest.
I could see it.
Jay! Phil Spencer just bought Sony.
But it's like, that's the thing with Microsoft. It's like, yeah, they announced a lot. They're not going to have a lot else. Like, they already talked about Ninja Theory's 3 projects that they're working on. So we know. Yeah, they're working on Hellblade 2, Project
Mara. Project Mara.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the other.
I can't remember what the other one is, but they did say 3.
Yeah, they feel their 3 games.
But the thing is, they're all indie games because that's what freaking Ninja Theory says they want to remain an indie studio. So at the same time, they're not doing much.
So no Bleeding Edge sequel for Fatal.
No Bleeding Edge sequel for Fatal.
And then,
I'm not even gonna lie. That game died super duper fast. Like I thought that was a game they wanted to bring up, but like no key.
DOA, man.
And then Playground Games Fable, like I would say 2024, 2025 for that game. Honestly,
yeah, I'm expecting
Fable. I actually do want to play Fable. I just don't. I really do want to play Fable. So whenever that comes out, I'm there. I actually want to play Fable. Huh?
We gotta find J-Tech.
I'm here.
J-Tech just got bought by Phil Spencer too.
True Witty. Yo, when it comes to Fable, bro, you think you're there. You hadn't seen the game yet, though. When you see it.
No, hey. I like Fable 2. I like Fable 2 and not so much about Fable 3, but I do like Fable 2.
Fable 2 is the best one.
Yeah. Really? But
to me, it was the best one, man. All I played was 2 and 3, though. I didn't play the first one.
I played 3. I played 3, but I'm not so much of a fan of 3 as I was of 2.
Yeah, 1 second. Somebody need my help hunting.
Jay.
Yeah.
Phil Spencer bought PlayStation, bro.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's over.
I do trust games though to make a good Fable game, so I do trust them with that. Oh, and also State of Decay 3. Who knows about that game?
Ooh,
I haven't seen gameplay.
Yeah, man, and when they showed it off in 2020, the game's not going to look nowhere near like that. It's just definitely not.
Yo, last year I seen what State of Decay 2 looked like, right? And I was like, hold on, how come I've never seen this game before? I know the Xbox people be talking about this shit, but like, yo, that game looked bad, bro. Like,
yo.
I was like, what?
As you mentioned State of Decay, bro, I got a little joke for you. Yo, did y'all any of y'all watch that David Jaffe show where he had John Goodman and
No, I heard
I haven't
about it,
watched
but I
it,
haven't
man.
been able to sit down and watch it.
I haven't watched it. I just got all my news from other people.
Yo, in the end, I think I'm not even sure which one of them said it, because what's the other dude's name? He left. So it was John Garvin
Jeff Frost.
yeah, he left. Jeff Ross left, and it was John Garvin and David Jackie, right? And they're having callers coming, right? And one of the callers called in and said that he's gonna buy Days Gone because he only didn't buy it because there was so many what you call it zombie games out, and he just got tired of zombie games. And one of them, I wasn't watching, I was only listening to it, but one of them said that, bro, he hates this topic. So he's like, he wants to talk about this topic. He said, name 5 zombie games that you hate so much. And he's like, well, I can't name any, but I can name one. And he named Resident Evil. This nigga came out and said Resident Evil is not a zombie game. I'm like, bro, what? And he's like, hey, everyone was fighting. I'm like, yes, it is. And he's like, no, Resident Evil is a demon. It's about demons. I'm like, bro, no, it's not. It's a freaking zombie game, nigga. I'm like,
How do you get exposed so bad like
I'm like, yo, I'm like, bro, what? I'm like, I've literally made a comment. I'm like, yo, I'm like, seriously, so I'm like, yo.
Oh yeah,
bro.
Trudy,
How are you a developer, bro? Like, seriously. How are you a developer, bro? You don't know your shit?
I seen your tweet about that shit, bro. I was just like, yeah, that's some bullshit. That's some crazy shit.
Yo, how are you a developer, bro? Like, seriously, no one's even calling you up, bro. Like, god damn. Yo, I was like, yo, bro, that's some shit. That's some shit, bro. Like, no one Sony ain't calling you up no more, bro. You like, you don't know nothing, bro. You can't know, bro. Maybe you should really retire, bro.
But what are the sales for Days Gone, man? Because I've been seeing different reports. Jeff Ross said.
Jeff Ross said it hit $1 million on PC, but the fact that matters, he can't know that for sure because he left a long time ago. So he don't know shit. So I don't know why he's talking like he knows anything.
He said 8.5, and then Jeff Grubb said like 5 million.
Listen, and I can believe it hit 8 million, but he said when it went to PC it made that 2 million more. I'm like, how do you know that? You left already.
If that game hit 5 million on Steam, I would be extremely surprised.
No, me too. But the fact that matter is, he said it hit 2 million on Steam. I'm like, how do you know that you left? You don't have no financial earnings report. You don't know nothing. He said he went on Steam to make an extra 2 million sales. I'm like, how do you know that?
Well, truly, that's true. He might not know anything, but then again, he is still in the gaming industry. So
he's saying it sold over.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, he said it sold over $1 million to 2 million on Steam. But when but my reasoning is, you left the company. You don't know exact information. Maybe people on the team will be like, oh yeah, we sold this much. Like, you know what I mean? But like, you don't know. Like, you don't know for sure. Because you don't have no more reports. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I wonder why that studio's being picked on. That's my real question.
I think the main reason why that studio got picked on, bro, is because they saw how hot PlayStation was getting after Spider-Man and God of War and shit. So they was just like, yeah, we gotta knock Sony down a peg. So that's what the media came up with.
No, I mean Sony. They're the ones they seem like they have the whip extra crack, bro. They let Guerrilla Games give a Shadowfall, which was a 70. They're letting all these other studios get away with shit that they're not letting like Ben Studio get away with.
Oh, so no, apparently Ben Studio's the one that shut down the whole Days Gone 2 thing. It was internal. It wasn't like they didn't even get up to Sony's level. It didn't get up to the execs at Sony. It stopped in-house.
I've heard that
Managers at
they
studio,
I guess did it to local management. They pitched and then local management were the ones who shut it down. Whatever that means. I have no idea what local management is.
Yeah. So
But
probably
that's apparently why it didn't go.
Local management is basically the studio itself.
It's
Basically,
studio
it's not upper management.
So they're like, hey, we don't want to do it, even though our developers wanted to do it. What?
Yeah, it's their managers like, nah, that's not good enough pitch. that's not good enough pitch for us to even consider doing that kind of type of shit.
I wonder if the pitch was not good enough. The pitch must have not been good enough.
And no, it was not good enough, and then Sony's like, no, just do
But
something
then
else.
again, also it could just be like, yeah, that could be the case, and it also could be the fact that hey, we want you guys to work on something else. Save Days Gone 2 for later, down a generation.
Hey,
it could be that.
I don't think Days Gone is gone just because the patrons denied. I think Days Gone will come eventually.
I think so too.
I just don't think it's coming anytime soon.
Yeah.
But still, also, you got to put this into perspective. Like, even though Jeff Ross was pissed off that Sony didn't like,
yeah, it was saw in the wounds. It was saw in the wounds. It was saw in the wounds.
But let me tell you this: Ghost is a way better game than Days Gone. And
no, it is, and that's what I'm saying.
And that's
saw in the wounds.
Because the thing is, again, like Days Gone wasn't a huge success because the thing is, it had tons of bugs at launch and it had tons of glitches and stuff. And hey, like that's on Sony then there for not having the game as polished for launch as they could have. That's on them.
And you know what's funny? They actually said the same thing. They said it was on their fault because Sony gave them a lot of time to fix it. It was meant to be a 4-year dev cycle, and they turned it into a 6-year dev cycle. It was not meant to take that long. But they said it themselves. It's because they came off of making like phone games. They came off of making like games on the Vita that they never had the opportunity to make an open world game. And I think they said they took on more than they could handle.
Yeah, and like it just like, and the thing is, I understand why Jeff Ross is mad to the extent like, oh, they should be celebrating the sales figures. The thing is, Sony did probably say that, but let me tell you this: that game, Days Gone, it went at a discount 1 month after it came out. So it probably didn't make as much money as Ghost did when it first came out. And Sony initially looks at how much money they make at launch.
No director's cut for you.
Augustus says Days Gone 2 may come to PlayStation 6. Ah, damn. I don't think it's going to take that long. I think after Ben Stewart finishes with this project that they're working on, I think Days Gone is next.
This is going to be the only game that we get from them this generation. I bet you, man. Like, I bet. Yeah, this new IP that they're working on, I bet you it's going to be the only game we get from them this generation.
Maybe.
I don't think so. The thing is, I think they've been on this project for a lot longer than we know, bro. Hopefully. You gotta think about it. Look how long have they done Days Gone? Days Gone is an old game, bro. That they've been working on this project for a lot longer than we think. By the time they finish with this, they'll be. I think the Days Gone 2 may actually end up coming at the end of the generation.
Yeah,
I saw they also got. Oh, my fault.
I don't think it's PS6.
Just imagine. I don't think so either. I think it's the end of PS5 gen. Just imagine that sheer hype though when Days Gone 2 does drop, or if it drops. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, with them, and then moving back to Naughty Dog for a second. So I bet you that they are gonna have The Last of Us remake, and they're gonna make it with back 2, but also I could see a Last of Us Part 2 director's cut coming out as well, only because like
they leaked that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I believe.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what did you just say? Say that one more time.
The Last of Us director's cut.
Oh Yeah.
Only because I only believe this is because Neil Druckmann and Haley Gross, the writers at Naughty Dog, they said like they cut 10 hours of content from that game. So I would believe it that we get a long
hours.
10 hours.
Oh shit!
Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot of game.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of game time. Damn.
Yeah, they said that they cut a lot from the game. They cut a lot.
Damn.
That means that's a more time with Ellie. That's
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, hey, don't do that, man. You gonna stop? You gonna stop? You gonna hit the last
Team Abby, let's go.
hey, don't.
10 hours.
Hey, Abby a beast, man. Abby a beast. Don't worry about
UT
it.
with golf club confirmed. Finally, let's do it.
UT with golf club. Goddamn, bro.
Haptic from Shotgun to Joel, like confirmed. Everything. Let's go. Come on.
Sorry, I can't speak on this game, man.
This is what I think.
I can't speak on the game, man. I'm a fraud. I didn't play it.
Yeah, this is what I think is going to be coming from Naughty Dog. We're going to get the Last of Us Part 2 Director's Cut. We're going to get the Last of Us remake. We're going to be getting in the factions mode as well. We're all going to be getting that. Then we're going to get Naughty Dog's new IP that they're working on. And then I bet you after the new IP, they're going to make The Last of Us Part 3 and finish off the series with that. I bet you. Only because Neil Druckmann said that he already has the script for the game. Like, he already did the script.
They sold way too much of them not to do a sequel.
We got a few in a freaking Last of Us Part 2 again. I'm gonna see Joel's head get bashed in 4K glorious 4K HDR high definition 60 frames. What?
That brilliant experience.
At this point, I guess I'll just wait to play Last of Us until like they do the remaster. I mean the remake of the first one. I'll just start playing it then.
And honestly, the thing is with me, it's like with Naughty Dog, I really do believe that The Last of Us Part 3 is going to come at the end of the generation, like The Last of Us Part 2 did, and the Part 1 did.
You really think there's going to be a Part 3?
I do think there's going to be a part. There's like,
no doubt.
The thing is, any story's done though.
Right, but they can move on.
Yeah, they could. Yeah.
They can. They can actually go to Abby. They can actually go to
Like,
Abby.
the
Remember,
universe is the main character from my eyes, not the people in it. That makes any sense.
I mean,
It's the universe.
I get you.
Infamous did that. Infamous went to a different character. I mean, shit. I mean,
no.
But literally, I can say they can go to Abby because guess what? Abby was going somewhere with that kid. It could be like a mother kid scenario. Like, you know what I mean?
It's like Sam said, like they make so much money off of The Last of Us. They really did. Even Part 2, and plus with how it's the most awarded game of all time. With how hated it was, Last of Us Part 2 is the most awarded game of all time. So Part 3 does make a lot of sense. It really does. Game and everything. That game did so much for PlayStation. It did. It would be stupid of them not to do it.
We're getting a remake version of the first
I'm
game.
there. Hey, I'm there day one though. I'm there day one. If they do that, I'm there day one. I'm there day one, bro. I love The Last of Us.
Yeah, and they
when you look at it though, also I will say this about it: any game franchise that's a banger franchise has at least a trilogy. So I mean, why not make a third game? You know?
Okay, what you guys talking about? I don't think Abby's story is done. I honestly don't think Abby's story is done.
Oh no, I'm still on the podcast. So I'm talking to the rest of the crew.
So maybe that's where they work on, that's what they bring on next is Abby's story because Ellie's story is done. Like she got her revenge. Like you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Oh hey, real quick on Ben Studio, I think Naughty Dog might have something to do. I think
go back to the Nexus and use one of those emerald eyes. It'll bring you back to life. And then I want you to go to Stockpile Thomas and make sure you have all the healing items you need. And we're going to meet in that same hallway. This time I'm going to drop or use the soul thing. And then you're going to see a blue light in the hallway. Then you push X on it and you'll summon me. And then we're going to get this shit out the way.
What are you doing, Jay? What are Jay
I'm
doing?
helping someone beat the Tower Knight on Demon Souls. He's gonna summon me to his world, and I'm gonna help him.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
What were you gonna say, Games for Eternity?
Oh yeah, so I think Ben Studio might be holding off on that Days Gone. This is another theory now, of course, because maybe The Last of Us. They're like, hey, they're heavily invested in The Last of Us. That's already a game with like zombie-ish type creatures. So we're gonna hold off on Days Gone too. We don't want to oversaturate our studios with zombie type games. So
that's another reason why I think they made that might be another reason as well. I don't think it's hate towards Days Gone because it did do well. But you also gotta understand it's selling the same amount as Ghost of Tsushima does not mean a damn thing because it could have also sold at a lower price. The same amount of units. You know what I mean?
Yep. And yes, guys, I know that those guys aren't zombies. And Last of Us.
Yes, they're not zombies, and people keep calling them zombies. They're not zombies. They're freakers, and they're not dead. They're alive. So people need to get over that. Yeah. Shit.
I also read that they got a Resistance open world pitch also turned down.
Yeah, they didn't turn it down because I was watching the interview. They didn't turn it down. They pitched it, but they pitched a lot of other stuff as well. And I don't think they took that they didn't take the Resistance seriously. But an open world Resistance would be dope though.
Yeah, I was thinking
bastards. It will be a good game if an open world Resistance, but that would be fire.
The first one had some open world-ish levels to it, man. So I think it could have worked.
Yeah, the first one had some deep mechanics to it, bro. Like I loved it. What they need to do is remaster the whole entire collection and see people really want it. That's what I think.
For that for years, man. I thought we were gonna get that maybe last gen.
Hey man,
easy thing to do, in my opinion.
Put Blueprint on it. They got them now. It's first party studio.
Honestly, like Resistance would make such a great comeback if it came back on PlayStation 5. It would make such a great comeback. Like it really would.
That's an engine they can go to town on a new game or whatever, man. That would work great.
Yeah, man. Exactly. Like same with Sly Cooper. I think Sly Cooper would do very well. Have it with the graphics of Ratchet and Clank and make the same game. Like do something with that as well. Like they can bring back so many franchises. They really can.
Yeah. You guys seen that Red Alert? The little rumor.
What?
Red Man. I actually ran across that
beta thing.
Nah, man, about the possible rumor event next month for PlayStation.
Well, I could see it because the thing is, like, Sony has a lot to talk about this year. Like, they might show the last bit of Horizon there. Like, and they also got to show off God of War. They also have to give one last push for Gran Turismo. They have to talk about Ghostwire Tokyo because that's supposedly coming out in the spring here. So we got to see it on that. We're probably going to see more of Forspoken, and we're probably going to see more of the indie games like Sea, Stray, Little Devil Inside. And, like, Sony has a lot to talk about this year. And I think next month would be perfect for it, honestly.
Oh, yeah. Yo, if we get an event next month, bro, oh my god. Like, we got Horizon next month and got an event? Oh, shit.
Like they just have a lot to discuss here because this is going to be a very big year for PlayStation this year. A very big year. And then with next year, like again, like Sony can talk about like what because we still don't know a lot that's coming from PlayStation Studios. We really know. we only know 5 games that's coming out of the 25 plus games that they still have to unveil. Like
I noticed they had Media Molecules, one of the studios, man. They're supposedly going back to traditional gaming, so I don't know what that's gonna be.
Media Molecule?
Yeah.
Like I think they're over. Well, Dreams came out in 2020, so I don't know. It just depends. It really does because on how far they're moving fast in development. Like I don't know, but we do have some people that are overdue the game. Like, of course, Naughty Dog should be able to show The Last of Us remake there or whatever in Factions. They should be able to show it soon, especially if the rumor's true. Like, it's supposed to come out at the end of this year. So
Forgot about Pragmata, that's another one. But that's a multiplayer, right?
yeah, that's multiplayer.
Yeah, that's a multiplayer.
Okay. That look good, though.
I'm actually interested in Pragmata though. I think that looks like a unique game. It almost reminds me of Death Stranding. A weird.
The one with the astronaut, right?
Yeah, the one with the astronaut and the kid.
Look cool.
Yeah, it's got a cat in it. It's got a cat in it.
Even better, +5.
+5.
They got a cat in it.
Games will all just kill time for the true game of the year, which is Stray.
Hey man, I'm gonna pick up Stray.
Yeah,
once it goes on pre-order.
Yeah, I think that's actually supposed to come out to be at the first half of this year. I'm pretty sure.
If it has like a collector's edition with a statue, I'm buying it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
But,
I don't think an indie game would have all that, huh?
Hey, let me make your cat jealous. You gotta know the cat come in.
Good thing I just bought a statue of him. It's the same cat.
It's the same
Just ginger
cat.
cats.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that world on Stray looks really cool though. Like the world and shit. Looks like a cool world.
Yeah, man, I thought it was gonna be a side scroller little indie type of a thing. It looks like a open worldish type of a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of exploring. Man, I've never used a game. I never played a game where you lose. Like, whoa, that's interesting though. Being a legit cat, like.
Playing as an animal.
A game of the year. I'm calling it.
Yo, that gave you a game of the year. That'd be wild, bro.
That cat's gonna die, and then everybody's gonna be sad. It's gonna get all these awards.
Could you imagine straight on the horizon?
Yeah. I can see that. I can see that happening, bro. I can see that happening. God damn. Hey, everyone's gonna get sad over. Everyone's gonna be sad over the cat dying. God damn.
Tug on our heartstrings.
Why not? Why not do something unique?
They might even talk about Final Fantasy 16 as well there.
Nigga, they need to hurry up with that game. I'm sorry.
I swear.
What did the producer Sushi Mushi say?
Yeah, he said that he'll apologize for not being able to show like the game off, and said that they had to delay it.
Oh, they're being abandoned. They're being abandoned. They're being abandoned.
Yeah, we're being abandoned.
Yeah, I swear. Yeah, that dude is something else, bro.
I can't wait to see what the fuck that thing is. Like,
yeah, some of the founders getting cranky at people.
Hey, geez,
stop
man.
picking on us and let us just do our work.
I'm giving us fake trailers, dumbass. Then nobody get mad.
Oh
it's your fault, not our fault.
What about Twisted Metal PS5 teaser? Shoot.
But you know, most
ain't there supposed to be a TV show about Twisted Metal?
Yeah,
we still ain't seen that though.
Yeah,
that game's
I know. Still, yeah. I think it will come around that time, but we don't have no time frame for that TV show.
I bet that show gonna be ass.
I've never seen a freaking TV show where it's about Demolition Derby. Like I don't know because
They got
It's gonna
Anthony
be like,
Mackie
what
in
if
it.
it's like fucking Death Race or some shit?
That face. Hey man. Hey, never know.
Fucking Death Race. Remember that bullshit? The bullshit movies.
Is that with Jason Statham?
Yeah, the first one was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But then they got all, and then they started like hiring like no name people for the next movies, and the next one, and the next one. I think it's like 4 of them total.
4 of them. Wow.
Yeah, like they got like low budget after a while.
Wait,
I got
it
Dolph Lundgren in
survived.
the
It
last one.
survived 4. It survived 4. God damn. Yo, I got bone to pick with Sid when he comes to when he talked about freaking the Matrix 4. Did any of y'all watch that?
The newest Matrix?
The Matrix 4, yeah.
Nah.
I hadn't watched it yet. What's up?
I got a bone to pick with Sid because the fact of the matter is he was complaining about one thing which actually happened in freaking Matrix 3. The whole jacking in situation. Jacking in and jacking out?
Uh-huh.
A lot of jacking.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. Nah.
It's when you plug. It's when you plug.
Twisted Metal, dude.
Deadpool writers are working on. You know, that's actually gonna be funny if that's the case. That actually might be funny. That actually might be dope.
Nah, I'm gonna watch. I never
Because,
knew.
yeah, that actually might actually be dope because that yeah, I'm actually going to take a look at that when it comes out. And I'm actually looking forward to the Last of Us TV series because they said that they have something for us soon. So hey,
the one Sony IP movie show I'm looking forward to is Ghost of Tsushima. That movie I'm looking forward to the most.
Yo, you know what? I'm actually will be excited for that. But they better use that dude that played they need to use Jin Sakai, nigga. Like that's what I'm talking about. The dude who played Jin Sakai is actually the dude they modeled after for the character. I don't know.
I think his name is
actual
Daisuke.
real name. But with,
that would be
Daisuke.
If they use him though, that would be crazy.
But he's actually an actor though, so I don't know why they don't use him. He's actually the guy who played it.
But wait, hold on. Did they confirm that they're not using him?
I don't know. They haven't confirmed who they're using. But I'm like, they'll be stupid enough to use him.
The way they do shit, I'd be pretty surprised if he was in the show.
He'll be stupid enough to use him.
They'll have him in the show or the movie or whatever. But like
they probably want to have a big name play him.
And Anthony Mackie is starring in the Twisted Metal series. Wait, is that confirmed?
Yeah, that's confirmed. Yeah, Anthony Mackie. That's gonna be interesting though. See how they pull that off.
Huh.
I went from a maybe to a must watch now that he told me the Deadpool guys were
yeah, that's an intriguing. Okay, I'm interested. Let's get the entire cast from the.
Who's gonna play J-Tech in the Herman Hulse documentary?
Oh, we'll get Woody for that.
Need angry black man with glasses. Somebody will play that.
Black man with glasses.
Go to PC.
Fuck the PC. You know that song about fuck the police. What's damn.
What? Tomato.
NWA from NWA for the police. Yeah, NWA. Yeah, that's basically the song I'm talking about J-Tech when it comes to PC. Fuck the PC. Oh man.
Yeah, fuck the PC. Coming straight from the.
Who's gonna play Sweet Tooth? Melissa McCarthy. How about that?
Coming straight from the council grounds. Yeah.
Who's gonna play the annoying uncle in Ghost of Tsushima movie?
Annoying uncle in Ghost of goddamn.
Yeah, you gotta get somebody really annoying for that role. Just an annoying ass actor.
Yo, you don't like. Hold on, I'm curious. Did you kill the uncle in the end, or did you
Hell
spare
yeah.
his life?
I killed his ass.
Yeah.
God.
Yo, hold on. What did you do, against fraternity?
I didn't. I spared him.
Wow.
You what?
I spared him. Spared his life.
Yeah, I spared him. I wanted to see the cutscene if you spared him or not. What would happen? Like, you know what I mean? But then again, I know if you kill him,
I didn't want to give
like,
his ass. I didn't want to give his ass satisfaction, so I didn't. You know.
I just wanted him to stop annoying me for the sequel. I don't know if it counts.
hey, bro, he would have stopped.
Okay, bro, y'all saw that
because-
shit. I helped the Twitter follower. He didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. He saw that I posted a couple
Open up the
videos
PC Master Race.
yeah, somebody I was like people kept invading me, so I've been posting my invasion videos on Twitter. But I'm gonna make a compilation and put it up on YouTube. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. So he saw the video and he was like, "Oh, he probably knows a good thing about Demon Souls." And then he was like, "Hey, can you help me fight the tower tonight?" And just knock that motherfucker out in less than a minute. This spear, man, this spear is no fucking joke. Like, this is really the spear of truth. I kind of want somebody to invade me again, so y'all can watch that shit live. And love that magic shit, but yeah, that's it. That's it for me on Demon Souls right now. You guys, I heard you talking about all of the great things of PlayStation, calling it PlayStation Pack.
Yeah, we're trying to find the actor who's gonna play you in the Herman Holstop.
I did hear you say that smart shit. I heard no one's gonna play me. I'm gonna play myself. How about that?
We could pick like a comedian.
No.
J-Tech was listening.
Maybe Lil Rel. I don't know.
I think it's better that I play myself.
Gonna turn Herman Holst.
We'll get a nice African American bird to play J-Tech.
You said an African American bird?
They gotta have glasses.
Oh damn. Jane don't like that, bro. He don't like birds at all, anyways.
It's a birdist.
The bald, give him the bald eagle. That's American.
So like 10 bald eagles left.
What?
Oh, gee.
There's one dude Jay said on my Twitter feed. He said, "Can't wait to play God of War on PC with an Xbox controller."
Okay. Like, do they understand people play Halo on their PC with a PS5 controller?
Oh,
like,
wow.
What kind of
Only
insult
lore
is that?
tactics.
What does that even mean?
You're right. It has the haptics too.
The fuck? You guys are
So basically, you don't want to play God of War with a Xbox controller to pretend that you're playing it's on Xbox.
Yeah, basically.
Like that's a sad life.
It is a sad life.
Hold the fuck up, man! He's just dropping bombs. Like so he's saying the guy who directed John Wick's doing Ghost of Tsushima.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Again?
Yeah,
what,
sure.
what happened?
Yo.
What I missed?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the director behind John Wick is doing Ghost of Tsushima
Yeah,
movie.
his name's Chad.
that's
Yo, that's gonna be dope and true, bro. Like, God damn.
Bro, he's not wrong though. Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4. As far as on the face compared to what we thought or what we know is the gameplay for Hellblade 2, it does weirdly look a little bit better or clearer. Oh man, it's just crazy, man.
Thrash straight trolled on that one, bro.
I know he trolled like a motherfucker, man, but it's funny.
Because to me, because Hellblade definitely looks better than that game.
All I'm saying is
God.
people need to play more Demon Souls. If you don't know how to play, trust me, I will be here and I will fucking I will help you out, man. I will help motherfuckers out. I'll run through the whole game for you, but I can't do but so much because my game save that I have right here is from when I was level 101. And even though I'm powerful, I'm as far as what I'm set up as, like only the first Archstone is the one that I fought like 2 bosses, so I can go farther in there and help people out farther. But all the other Archstones, I haven't fought those bosses again. So I gotta sync my game save and make sure I don't fuck that up, so that if anything else was to happen, I will have the latest game save. Cool. January 9th. Okay, everything is updated. Yeah, but I'm a beast in this motherfucking game, man. I love it. People be like, "Oh, PlayStation games are one and done." You gotta explain that with Demon Souls to me. Like, you have to explain why I hop on this game so I can go PvP with other people. Like, if it was one and done, like, people don't understand that this game is co-op and multiplayer, and we got the game day one. We got a co-op and a multiplayer experience day one. Nobody talks about that. Why? Why?
Potential stinkiness?
I mean, it's potential stinkiness. Nah, that might be true.
He got that, he got Sackboy. They had a bunch of different games, variety, with multiplayer.
Right.
I'm still impressed with the launch now that I think about it, man.
It was a great launch lineup. Like, it was one of the best. It's way better than PlayStation.
Yeah, they were so prepared.
Yeah.
Unlike the competition.
Even the first year of the PlayStation 5, way better than PS4. Like, it's like day and night.
Yeah, we got 3 PS5 exclusives. Like, come on, man.
That PS4 launch was ass. And I was there at GameStop too, buying the games. I was like, damn, I could only buy like 2 games.
Yeah, just like Knack and Killzone.
I just bought Killzone.
And that was it until Infamous Second Son. Am I wrong about that?
Nah, I was basically, for me, it was Resogun and Killzone until that. Then
Hold
they
on,
gave us
did the-
Transistor for free and a bunch of other shit I remember.
Did the order come out before?
2015 was when it started getting good with like Bloodborne stuff. That's
Yeah,
what.
that was when the order came out. Games, I was 15. in
Okay.
February.
So, but yeah, even this year looks like 2022 looks so good for PlayStation. So good.
Yeah, we just came off of one of those years, like 2020, including the PS5 launch. That was some of those orgasmic years. This seems like it's going to be another one.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I can't wait to finish up God of War Ragnarok and see how that story's going to wrap up. And then Santa Monica, we're going to see their new IP whenever.
Let's see how fat Thor is.
I guess they're still really close. North mythology and what he's supposed to look like.
They got that dude from Remember the Titans playing him.
No,
That guy who couldn't walk.
Opie from Sons of Anarchy.
There you go. Yeah, that dude. I don't know his name, man. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, but that's a great choice for Thor. Really great choice.
He was in that last time I saw him was in The Walking Dead. He was like a main henchman or something.
Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, they have a great cast for God of War and even Spider-Man 2. Who they got as them? I was like, damn, that's great.
Who's playing Harry? Just a regular actor? We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know who's playing Harry Osborn.
I know James Franco because of his recent bullshit either. Ryan Hurst, thank you. Oh fuck, man, that's not a memorable name. He needs a cooler name. He needs to change it to like Charlie Sheen 2 or something. Ryan Hurst, that's not what I would have guessed his name was.
Brian Hurst for what? What is he
He's
playing?
known as Opie or the white guy from Remember the Titans. I don't think of him as Ryan Hurst.
Or Ragnarok.
Brian Hurst, who is he playing?
Thor.
Thor in God of War Ragnarok.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a real actor this time.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Actually, I wonder who's gonna play Odin.
That white guy from Lord of the Rings still alive? The beard guy, Gandalf.
Yeah, he's still alive, but I don't think he's acting. I think he retired.
God damn it!
God damn! You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Everything looks interesting, but I know it's a Souls game, and I'm just not going to invest.
They said it's going to be easier.
Yeah, I'm still not going to plot down anything on a freaking Souls game like that.
It's open world too.
Open world no matter. I got Demon Souls, but I still can't get through that. Like,
yeah,
I got Demon Souls that I try almost every day to beat, but I can only take so much punishment. No, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I just can't take that many punishment in one day.
Yeah, they just
a flame lurker.
Like I'm trying to think. Like they should get some big name actors like they did for like Death Stranding or something. Get some big name actors like God of War. Like
you're breaking up. I can't hear you.
Pulling a true Woody.
No, I was just saying like they should get a cast for each of their games like Death Stranding, like Death Stranding did.
Yeah, but Kojima wants to be a movie star. I mean, not movie director. So I don't think that they'll get people like that. Death Stranding just unique.
I mean, they got the Candyman guy who for Venom. Like they can get big names like that.
What do you think about Zendaya replacing the current Mary Jane? Because I hate her. I really hate this Mary Jane, dude.
Yeah, you have a major agenda against Mary Jane, don't you?
She is so annoying. She's more annoying in the remaster now than what I remember from the base game.
She's more annoying in the remaster. You know, I've not even truly started the remaster because they made me freaking start over, little bastards.
Damn, yeah, man. So me and you got the short end of that.
Okay, I'm back in action. They call me Action Joe.
I thought you were just replaying it. I don't know to make you restart.
No, I was gonna initially play that fun with it, but they didn't carry my save over, so they forced me to beat it again.
What game you guys talking about?
You're talking about remaster. Oh. Yeah, they forced me to start over. So I'm doing it, but I'm doing it slow. I ain't in no rush.
Wait, you know what? I hope
God damn, we broke up again. Now I know why y'all always he's like, God damn.
Yeah, you sound just like that sometimes.
Let me go contact that dude and ask him what his Twitter name is so I can give him a shout out when I tag this. I got a new subscriber, so that's awesome. Based off of
you got a new subscriber?
Yep, just off of gameplay because he saw the Demon Souls gameplay for the PvP. He needed help. I helped him. Bam. Fucking dope.
There you go.
That's how you do that shit. Don't got a clout chase for games that you're not playing. You know who you are. I can't. You already know I'm coming after that person next month. Because you're gonna have the whole month of January to play Horizon. Nah, fuck that. Nah. Fuck that. You're not gonna go play the sequel of the game and had the whole month before to play the first installment and refuse to play the first installment, but you're gonna hype up the second installment. Fuck out of here with that.
Hey, come on, Jay. You know he's not gonna play the second installment either. Just let him be there. Like, yeah.
Then how is he gonna? What?
He's not gonna play the second installment either. He's just gonna talk about it. I don't know how he's gonna.
I mean, who knows? I mean, he might be pressured to actually go buy and play it. You know how that shit is.
Well, guess what? You got it. You got his freaking. You know his PSN. You can check you can check like about a week or a month after it's out and see if he actually plays it.
So is he like an unofficial PlayStation mascot in people's eyes?
Not anymore.
Wait, David Hayter wants to play Wolverine in the Wolverine in the upcoming game.
He wants work. That's what that means.
He'll take a job at Walmart nowadays.
He just like right now he just wants work. Like I mean he's a legend. Don't get me wrong, but he's like if it was between him and Troy Baker, I would pick Troy Baker. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like he's a legend for back in the day, back in the day, but I don't know.
You know what though? You know what though? Wolverine has a deep voice, but so does what you call it? So does
everybody else.
Not Troy Baker.
And so does everybody else. If you edit it that way, any and everybody can have a deep voice. Okay, let me go get I want to get this shout out the way. Because I'm about to go shout him out and say I helped him. Okay. There we go.
They really should bring back my favorite Metal Gear Solid 4, man. That's all I want to say. That's all I'm waiting for.
Well, you have to believe in
yourself. I believe in dreams.
Well, you don't believe in yourself, but believe in dreams, then you're halfway not there.
Halfway not there?
Yeah,
jeez. Yeah, I'm halfway not there. God damn.
A girl asked what I wanted to do tonight, between a movie, a TV show, and It Takes Two, and I was like, I want to do all three, but I know we don't got that much time.
Like, I want to do all three. Goddamn.
All three. Let me make sure I got his name right. Neur. Oh, that's not an I. That's an O. Knew something looked weird. Neuro Birth. What the fuck? Birth. Neuro Birth. There we go. Co-op with Neuro Birth. On Demon Souls, PS5. There we go. That's how you do it, people. Play games and you will find amazing people online. You do not have to pretend that you play games and trick people, because eventually they will find out that you're lying to them, and it will be a shitstorm.
Even if you're Japanese and have cool hair.
Well, I mean, Akira's following his went down last time I kept tabs on him. Like his shit's going down. If Horizon Forbidden West is coming out and everybody has memories of Horizon Zero Dawn, but you can't post a screenshot or a gameplay of Horizon Zero Dawn, and JTech said you didn't play the game and he checked your trophies and he posted your trophies online, but you can't post a screenshot or gameplay of Horizon Zero Dawn, that means you didn't play it.
What if he gets a new hairstyle? Would that help?
If he gets a new hairstyle, it would definitely help.
What if he legit looks like a Final Fantasy character this time?
If he looks like a Final Fantasy character, everybody will ignore it. Guaranteed.
Even if he has a Buster Sword?
If he has a sword made out of a mustard packet, yeah, it'll work.
He'll look like Squall.
I mean, hey, bro, you know how it is. People they don't like the truth, man. That's the time we living in. Like, people don't like the truth. You know, I like the truth. Okay, I just tweeted the gameplay.
He used to be Snake. Yep. Him and Kojima had that legendary, battle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. As I said, man, I won Metal Gear Solid 4.
That was a nice little adventure right there. Yeah. Nice. He was a cool dude. Cool gamer right there. You know, you're not gonna go in there and say, hey, I know all this shit. Like, you needed some help. You need some help. Hey, it's gonna be people online that can help you.
Hey, a gamer is a gamer, bro. That's what it takes.
It doesn't matter how You know, like if you're new to a certain game or not. Like a gamer is a gamer, bro. A gamer is a gamer. You do what you need to do to survive.
All you gotta do is play games, man, and be real by yourself. Don't be fake, and you'll be good.
There you go. That's the main thing you don't want to be. You don't want to be fake. Okay,
Yeah, and don't brag about specs. If you brag about specs all day, you're gonna be a hardware, not a gamer.
Brag about if you consistently brag about specs, you'll end up turning into an Xbox.
You probably will, maybe.
Yeah, you guys know there's hardwares out there, and no gamers, PC guys.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, how much of the video is left? Yeah, it was almost a 2-minute video. Plus, it was high quality. It kind of makes sense. It took that long. Okay. What else we got to talk about, man? Because we got to get up out of here in 20 minutes. So when she get home, I'm done. I want to be done with this.
That's a cool background you're playing around there, Jay.
You say what?
That's a cool background you're playing around there.
Oh, the PlayStation Fiesta Ball entrance.
Yeah.
Looked just like it was going to be PlayStation All-Stars. Yeah. Yeah, it is a nice fucking intro. These motherfuckers are horrible, bro. Like, you know, I found, you know what's funny though, True Witty? I'm gonna go put it in the PlayStation All-Stars, right? I'm gonna go post a picture, and then you gotta let me know if that looks like the fake poster that they made years ago. And you're gonna be like, oh my god, it looks just like it. I'm like, what? I know it's not true. Okay, there we go. We gonna put that one there. It's gonna be in the PS All-Stars. Let me see. Shit's crazy, bro. We got anything else to talk about? I want to talk to the chat before I get up out of here. Remember, it's no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be doing my workout.
Got a poll on new suggestions for Akira's hairstyles.
Yellow with pink and a light blue with soft spikes.
Yeah, I'll take spiky.
JWST.
What?
Is it should it be kind of spiky or
no? It would be very spiky.
Or freaking. So basically,
a ghost. What's going on?
Cloud spiky.
Whoever they pick for Wolverine, we're probably gonna get that confirmation this year.
Probably gonna be Stephen Bloom.
Yeah, you got to have a good matching voice. I mean, you don't want to do too much editing on that. Like, you want it to be authentic. So,
yeah. What Jay? What confirmation are you talking about?
Voice confirmation for Logan on Wolverine. Yeah. I expect us to have that by the end of the year. I know the game's not coming out next year, but I expect them to give us that confirmation, and possibly. Maybe next year we get gameplay. If they can work miracles, we might get gameplay this year.
Yeah, we'll get gameplay next year. This year with
I think if they need to focus on Spider-Man. We get Spider-Man.
That's one more thing I want to ask you. What do you think Insomniac will show this year then? Because
they've been teasing Resistance. And they've been teasing Sunset almost equally.
Overdrive. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
At this point in time, I'm not sure what they about to tease. I don't know. But they are about to tease some shit.
Hey, Jay, imagine them having a remaster for the Resistance series with the multiplayer, bro. Like, I'll be dumb sure. I'll be so fucking happy, bro.
You say what?
I say imagine them having a Resistance trilogy remaster along with the multiplayer.
That will be
I'll
great.
Be so fucking happy.
Again, I want them to build up to it. So if you're gonna bring out a new version of Resistance, you gotta make a remaster of the old one so people know what's good about it. Or remake at this point. The game's old enough. You gotta make a remake or reimagining. There are people that didn't get to experience the game but know of it. That excitement of something old coming back, even if they didn't get to experience it, is almost as if they did, and it will still get that individual on board to buy the game and experience it. So, again, bringing back anything old from PlayStation that they haven't messed around with, it's going to have the effect of God of War. Do you guys remember God of War? When Kratos came out of the shadows and the crowd just lost it? Let me show you.
Yep.
Bro, I could, Jay, I'm telling you the honest truth, bro. I could remember the teaser for Resistance 2, bro. That shit had me on my head.
What I want, right? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, right? I want them to push Ghost of Tsushima.
You mean a new Ghost of Tsushima?
No, Jen. Like, you know how they hoard out Aloy and she got added in
yeah,
I can't wait to see that.
I'm wondering when we're gonna get like a Horizon movie or a series. That'd be interesting.
Because their focus is on the single game and the VR game this year, we'll probably get a Horizon series or movie sometime in the next 2 to 3 years. Announcement probably in the next 1 year. But I don't think every IP needs a movie or a show. So it really depends on how it's going to be fit. Some games are better fit for a cartoon. Others are fit for the big screen. Others are fit for a series. So it all depends on how Horizon fits. You know.
Yeah, I wonder.
How they fit. I feel like, though, when it comes to the gaming space, they've been able to tell these amazing stories without the need of it being a cartoon, series, or, you know, a movie. And I'm not against it 100%, but I do believe it's pointless sometimes to like have a Ratchet and Clank movie and have it cut down to like an hour and 30 minutes. But you know the story is much longer than that. You see what I'm saying? So like when you do these movies, you're gonna have to cut shit. When you do a show, depending on like if it's an animated CGI show, it's like, it's gonna be cool, but it's not gonna have the same quality as the graphics in the video game. When you have a live action TV series, well, things might not be to our liking because we know how the story went, and they're gonna have to change it so they can put it on TV. So it's just like, I hope everybody's prepared that when they go down this road, and it looks like they are, it's not gonna be the same experience that we got in a video game. But it is these mediums are gonna be made to get more people into the video games that we know and love. You know, they're trying to capture a lot more fish.
Over 30 years old. Oh damn.
Yeah, Resistance is old. It's older than your hairline, man. Real old.
Damn. That's older than Jay's foot then.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking old. Okay, everybody. If you want to mute your mics, mute your mic. If not, don't talk. This is the reaction video. I want y'all to hear that pop. A pop is something, if you watch wrestling, you know what a pop is. But I want y'all to hear the pop when Kratos comes out the fucking shadows.
Your mother's knife. It belongs to you now.
What for?
A test. She taught you to hunt, yes?
Yes, sir.
Then show me what you know. I am hunting. Feed us.
Hey, bro, bro, even when Even when fucking Halo came back, I don't even think the crowd was like that, bro. And that's not even the best soundbite, bro. Like, the person that was up front caught the best soundbite. That dude was a little far back. He didn't catch the soundbite, bro, the way that I heard it from some of the other people that was there. Bro, it was loud as fuck, bro. Nah, I got that one, but I don't got the other one. I don't know where the other one is, but bro, it was another soundbite. That shit was loud as shit, bro. The pop on that motherfucker was loud as fuck. That's another thing. That if you're on the Xbox side or even the PC side, just enjoy what you got on your system and shut the fuck up. Because when God of War Ragnarok has that state of play and they show a good amount of gameplay like what they did with Horizon, people not gonna know how to act, you know.
But Jay, the boat animation is the same, bro. The boat animations,
exactly.
Bro, like,
and the warthog animation is the same, and the flight simulator animation is the same, and the car animations on Forza are the same, and so on and so on. And the Gears of War animation when they go behind cover is the same.
Oh my goodness, they have not changed after decades. I'm not lying, bro. Like,
okay, I explain. You have a good night, get a good sleep. I have not been able to sleep a lot. I've been waking up at 5, and it's because there's a lot on my mind. So you know, I'm trying to. I gotta get some medicine or something so I can stay asleep when I'm asleep, man. I go to sleep at 11. I wake up at 5. I don't know why. You said what?
You got some form of insomnia?
I don't know why. I mean, it's just a lot of shit, like with the studying and then the fitness and all that shit and the YouTube shit. So maybe it's a lot going on in my head. So
don't worry about that driving test. You'll pass it. It's not hard, man.
I know. It's just, you know, last time I only missed by like maybe two questions additional wrong. So it's like this time I think I'm much more prepared for it. But you can never be too prepared, you know. So I will make sure I got a schedule to take the test by the end of the month so I can get that out the way. But yeah, man, I mean, I don't know. Probably.
Excuse me.
But oh fuck. No stream tomorrow. Remember, no stream tomorrow, people. No stream on Wednesday. We'll be back on Tuesday. We still be gathering gaming news, so don't worry about that. The rest of the crew, we be, you know, talking.
Yeah, but you stream on Tuesday, so you good.
Yeah, we're streaming Tuesday. If we do go live, you know, if I do end up going live tomorrow, it'll be at 12, and it'll be because it's an emergency. That means because it will be like red alert worthy shit, like real fucking important shit, like
this is Sony having a state of play. I mean,
let's say if Sony announces that the full details for the firmware beta for the next firmware, and it has amazing features. I feel like that's newsworthy enough to go with a red alert live stream. So it would be shit like that, like confirmed news from PlayStation or Sony, not no rumor shit. Confirmed from the horse's mouth. Tired of this, man. This whole culture of rumor shit. Prime example before we get up out of here. We got 8 minutes. Metal Gear Solid. Every little thing happened last year. Oh, Metal Gear Solid's coming back. Oh, Metal Gear's coming back. Oh, fuck, it's Metal Gear. Nothing happened. Not a damn thing, so.
A damn hot dog.
Not a damn hot dog. What? Not a damn hot dog, bro. Not a damn one.
Oh boy.
So, somebody still need to fill me in on all the rumors about Metal Gear being shown off at E3, being shown off at the Game Awards, being shown off in the abandoned trailer. Like, come on, where's Metal Gear? Oh, it doesn't fucking exist. Stop following these stupid motherfuckers with the rumors, bro. Like, some dude, you know who the fuck you are, you fake piece of shit. Some dude said Nix's is working on a brand new IP of their own. They're developing their own game. Bro, Nix's is not developing shit. They're a helper studio,
God
bro.
damn.
Like, that's what I'm saying, True Witty. I know, you know, but he's putting that out. He got like 100 fucking likes, and I'm like, whoa, bro. You mean to tell me we got fucking PlayStation dudes that listen to that dude and think that Nix's is not a help studio and is gonna produce their own new IP, and Sony hasn't even confirmed it? Like, bro, if Sony ain't confirming this shit, bro, y'all can't be listening to some random ass motherfuckers on the internet with no credibility. They don't got no credibility. You can't fucking trace them back for 5 years from now, bro. Go back 5 years. If they didn't exist on the internet, stop listening to them, bro. Stop. Everybody should have a 5-year fucking paper trail on the internet. If they are starting to be believed, if they are not credible, if they don't have certification to be a journalist or an insider, and let's say there's somebody like myself, go back 5 years. Did they exist? Were they doing what they doing now? Okay, then maybe you could fucking trust them a little bit. Maybe they know what the fuck they talking about. If they just popped up on the scene 2 fucking years ago, would you fucking trust that person with your kids? A motherfucker you don't fucking know for more than 2 years? Or, just think about that. Do you trust them with other shit in your daily life? You probably say no. Then why are you trusting them with rumors of Metal Gear Solid coming out? Come on, stop it, bro. Y'all gotta stop that shit. It's just clownery, man. It looks fucking silly.
But some of these niggas can't help themselves, Jay.
And what? You'll follow the rumor and get disappointed the following year? Then you get mad at Sony like they the one that told you that shit?
Yeah,
that's the only thing I hate about it, bro.
Help themselves.
They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves, True Witty, because you're listening to a random individual on the internet, and then you're getting mad at somebody that didn't even say that shit. Why not go back to the individual that got you excited about the rumor and get mad at the individual that was proven wrong by time? Time has came. Nothing has happened. When it pertains to the rumor,
because they like that person and they don't want to throw
you
the
like
shade
the
on that person.
They give you a rumor. You can't get mad at the person because you like them, so you get mad at somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Backwards as fuck. I don't want to fuck with niggas like that, bro. Y'all on that clown shit like that, you not gonna get mad at the person that got you excited about the rumor, but you gonna get mad at the fucking company that did not confirm the rumor. You guys gotta go somewhere, bro. I can't fuck with people like that. That's some weird shit.
Yeah,
that's really weird. That's backwards.
That's hamburgers.
It is hamburgers.
But that's what's happening though, Jay.
I've been seeing that way too much last year and the year before. I'm just tired of it.
I'm not about it this gen. I'm not about it this gen.
I'm not eating my hairline this gen.
Yeah, what's up, Somatic?
What's up, Briggs?
Not much, man. Not much. Playing The Last of Us, man.
I'm about to get on there. What is this? Oh, okay. The home fries was good.
Oh well. As I said, some niggas can't help themselves. It's like a drug and addiction. They love this one person, but they they have issues with this person, so they actually consistently praise that person instead of the other person. I don't know. I don't care. As I said, it ain't gonna. I ain't gonna. I ain't gonna
Okay, is
listen
the
to these
Hamburglar
dumb
still
ass.
here?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to give you guys a little update outside of all the other stuff I've told you. I am watching a new anime. It's an anime called Finna Pirate Princess. I'm currently on the 9th episode of this anime. I saw it previewed when I was in the media section of my PS5, and they were talking about that's crazy. They were talking about I was just scrolling down and like trending, and then they had showed Crunchyroll, and I don't have Crunchyroll, and there was some anime in there, and I wrote the names down, and I was like, oh shit, that's crazy. But Finna Pirate Princess is actually very, very, very good. A lot of blood, a lot of action, real funny shit. Good stuff.
Finna Pirate Princess. Where are you watching that?
I got the episodes, but you can watch it on Crunchyroll, and it was also on Adult Swim.
Crunchyroll never has their shows in English. Never really.
This one is.
It's very rare. Is it?
Yep, this one's English. I don't watch no subs, bro. No. This was definitely English. But everybody, it is like 1 minute until we gotta go. Everybody, if you want to do your intros, y'all can start doing your intros, and then we can get up out of here. I'll see y'all Tuesday. Nothing major goes on tomorrow.
Finna Pirate Princess.
Yep, Finna. That's F-E-N-A.
Oh, F-E-N.
Yes, F-E-N-A.
F-E-E-N-A.
Shut up, Samantha.
F-E-N-A.
Nobody got outros? Y'all want to say bye or anything like that? It's not the last time. We were just saying go see him until Tuesday.
We're all going to get sucked into a black hole.
What?
Look at that way. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Ghost. Yeah, you're right. It was on Adult Swim first. My boy Verge Brizzle, what's going on? I hope y'all come back on Tuesday. We got our schedule. It's on the PlayStation. It's on all of my Twitter pages, and then on the community section, and it's also in the PlayStation Legion Discord. So if you need the schedule, we can put that shit up again. I need it.
What happened?
The schedule.
Oh yeah, it's in the Discord.
It's in the Discord.
It's in the potato cord.
And it's in the community sections on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
It's potatoed.
You say something, Matt?
No, I was reading a comment from a comment.
Oh, a comment from another comment. Okay, that's good. Makes sense.
And a comment from another comment from another comment from another comment.
Okay, well, nobody want to say goodbye. I'm let you guys
goodbye, people. We're all gonna go into a black hole.
That after I'm done the workout tomorrow, it'll probably try to kill me and shit. But after I'm done my workout, I am going to start the editing process on this video project I'm working on called Demon Souls Invasions. And it's going to be a collection of invasion videos I've captured over the last year of people invading me on Demon Souls and getting their ass beat by yours truly. So I hope you guys like that video and support it. I'll try to have that shit up by possibly, I'm going to aim for Wednesday, but it might be next week. But I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you updated.
It's going to be 2 minutes long.
Huh?
It's going to be 2 minutes long, so. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's probably, it's going to be a lengthy ass video because each one of the fights are probably anywhere between like 30 seconds to 2 minutes. So, I
that's what I said.
Nah.
That's what I said. 2 minutes.
No, motherfucker. It's going to be, it's going to be at least 85,000 years long. Probably about 10 minutes or more. It depends on how many fights. I'm thinking about making a 2-parter, so the first video isn't as lengthy.
You only had 3 fights this whole year, man. Come on.
No, I have all the other fights on my computer. I have about 10 videos on my computer. So
that's illegal, sir.
I
That's
know it's
perceptive.
illegal, but that's you gotta record when you're kicking people's ass, especially when they jump in your world and try to use magic, and they can't fucking land them hits. Shit's funny. Okay, so that's the schedule right there. I hope you guys have a great Sunday night. I know I will. Somatic, True Witty, Briggs, Boca Loca, Games for Eternity. Thank you so much for showing up to the Sunday show and being a great member of the panel.
That's true.
We had 48 people that liked the live stream today. That's almost a record for Sunday.
Leave a like before you leave.
I want to say thank you to everybody that's been supporting the stream and going to continue to support the stream for the rest of the year. We're going to get bigger. We're going to do a lot more shit. I want to thank you guys. I missed the super chat. Andrew welcome with the $2 super chat all the way back.
We said that, but I think you were gone at the time.
You read it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You were gone at the time.
Hellblade 2 releasing late 2023 at the earliest. I agree with that one.
What game?
Hellblade 2. It's not ready.
Yeah, I think it can release late next year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not ready. It's gonna be a lot of pressure to keep up with what Sony Santa Monica and Guerrilla are doing with with Horizon and God of War. I just don't see them. I don't see them doing that shit now. I don't see them doing that shit. Okay, guys, we look like we're sitting at 50 likes right now. Ghoster, what's going on? Everybody have a great night. Vegan VR King, thank you for stopping by. Mr. Mass Produce, Verge Brizzle, Ghoster, Ice Queen, Chaos Moore, thank you. And all the weird activity from the Russian trolls. Shout out to you guys too, doing whatever it is you guys do.
Shout out to Razor Ramon.
Shout out to Razor Ramon as well. I'm out. Have a good night.